I'm back. Ah, boy, but now I have to look everything up. Hold up. Uh, Hold up. That is Eve. That I'm lurking. That is Rush. Uh, there you go. Um, you back for me? Thank you, Pizza, for verifying. No, not this one. Which one is the one that she sings? Ah, there you go. That is the one that I was looking for. Ah, okay. We're back. Ah. Hopefully that is gonna fix it. A quick reset, a quick clean up, and then everything's Gucci. If that was actually the reason, if it actually fixes it, I think I'm gonna add that to the table of things that we can blame on Microsoft. We can clearly add this to the table of things that we can blame on Microsoft. Fuck you, Microsoft! Fuck! Okay, there's only one problem. The ads are gonna run now. Oh, crap. It's fine. I'm just troubleshooting at this point. Let me see if it actually... Crap! It actually made another VOD. That means I wasn't fast enough. It's fine. I'm gonna export both of them later. It's fine. Damn, I hate when that happens. What a day, huh? What a day. Wait, I actually didn't want it to boot like that. That is dangerous. What was I thinking? Well, it actually booted regardless. There was a time where I booted the... There was a time that I booted my PC. And I decided to boot like click on the game and then later on Steam. And then Windows gave me a blue screen. A blue screen crash. And then afterwards I became traumatized of trying to do that ever since. Don't worry guys, you're not missing anything. I'm just troubleshooting stuff. Okay, hold up. Let me lower this a little bit. And... Wait, did I double click the game? Maybe I have weak fingers. Let me see if it actually did it. No, it didn't. I have weak fingers. There you go. What is the other thing that I was gonna do? Oh, right, I have to put to part 1 on the VOD. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna edit the VOD. And I'm gonna put like part 1. Matter suddenly part 1. What else I can do? Save alterations. And honestly, I'm just gonna export already. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the ads. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm just troubleshooting things as I go. I'm not gonna mess this up. I'm just gonna export just in case. It just sucks that now the VOD is split. I wasn't fast enough. I'm not a speedster. It was me, Barry. I'm not Flash. I'm not the Barry Allen. I'm not Wally West. Okay, hopefully that was enough to fix. It's kind of smooth actually, but to be fair, I am in the hideout, so that doesn't count. Okay, we need to go back to the... Where is it? We need to go back to the bridge and check if everything's fixed there. If that was actually the issue.
We destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus Horde. They treat us like...
Whoa! What the hell happened? What was that flip? There you go. What an interesting flip. The mighty Duster. I like how the fire of the combustion kind of like leaks, not just to the side, but like Hey, the car kind of looks good. Very chromy.
Wait here.
I don't remember ever seeing a car like that. I mean, I saw some, but this looks very good looking. But the game says that I already have this car. So it doesn't count, sadly. Very sadly, you cannot customize the cars that you already own. Because they're from the enemy, they're not the Magnum Opus, so it doesn't count. Oh, wait, guys, I think I saw it. Ah, crap, false alarm. Just pink. We're looking for an emblem. That is the only thing left here. Oh, now String Elements, thank you, String Elements. I'm gonna be honest, wait, is that it? No, it's not. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna retire String Elements. Jazza and others, they were already on the way to do that. Like Sleepsy already... Jazza already did it, Sleepsy already did it. I think it's high time that I already did it as well. I need to retire String Elements for good. The only thing that I would be using of String Elements is like the plugins thing for what do you call for the scenes, basically. At least until I find a way around it and I know what to do. It might be weird to say this, but I'm sure a very novice streamer in many regards. I still feel like I have a long ways to go. Guys, I think we fixed it. I think it was actually that. We actually needed to restart the PC and do a quick cleanup. So, if you guys want to know what I use a cleaner called Registry Cleaner, because sometimes there are certain glitches and bugs that happen in the registry of Windows. And it's very effective. Helped me a few times. Oh, don't worry about this sound failing. This is actually part of the game. This is not like, oh, this is on you. No, it's not on me. It's actually the game. It happens. Weirdly enough, The guys are like dubstepping the grind. But yeah, I need to find a way to get rid of string elements, but and find alternatives. Ideally, people recommend that you do everything on your kind of like your own device. So, for example, DJ, he uses a GIF. He uses a GIF that he personalized and made some editing. And there you go. That is his starting screen, and that is his be right back screen. And okay, that is just the fire. It's his be right back screen, it's his starting screen, and if he wants to, it can also be his ending screen. Ending screen. Although, to be fair, I never saw DJ use an ending screen. I don't think he will ever do an ending screen. It's kind of like... And again, if you guys ever saw many VTubers, they do have an ending screen, but they only have that as a courtesy. Kind of like a legacy feature of when you becoming a VTuber. Like, oh, hi guys, I'm gonna... this is my debut and etc, you know? Here's the cool features. Here's my motto. Here's me dancing and showing my expressions. This is the starting screen. This is the people who helped me out, the artists. Thank you guys so much. And then maybe they play a game and maybe they just talk. And then later they say, okay everyone, bye, and then they use the ending screen to, you know, to put the cherry on top. But then afterwards, when they start to stream, they don't use the ending screen much. They use it a few times, I guess, at the beginning, but then afterwards they don't. They just end. They just keep talking, and then when they're like about to raid someone, they're like, okay everyone, bye, and then they just raid someone and. Right there, like no ending. Like they don't care. Because they're tired. At the point where they end the stream, they are already tired and they don't want to bother about it. Like, why should they? So yeah, it's a cute thing to have, but it's more like again, a legacy feature. God damn it, where the hell is that emblem? Oh, wait. Hold up. There's something here. Are you hiding emblems behind your floors? I found it. It was in the bathroom. The improvised bathroom. Grave Bridge. I am still fascinated that everyone in the apocalypse decided to have the exact same idea to make an improvised toilet by using a sofa, a couch, and yeah, just sitting on it like a king and just using for shitting. But what fascinates me the most is that this guy decided to do the exact same, but on a bridge with those metal grids. Like, if you guys remember when I played Rage, right? When I played Rage, there was some places where people improvised bathrooms over there. Nasty stuff. But you saw that at least there was some logic there. The guy made a big hole. Essentially, the guy made a big hole. And he put like an actual toilet there, like one of those hillbilly toilets, and then he was like, there you go, shit to your heart's content. And if you go to a cave nearby, you actually go inside of the hole and you see the shit there. You actually see the accumulation of the shipments. And on top of that, you even see flowers growing thanks to the shit there. You see that nature always finds a way.
So I heard someone pulled Pink Eye out of a pickle. That wouldn't happen to be you, would it? I knew it.
It's me.
That's right. You get to gas town sometime. You should have spotted Twinkly out. He's a sight.
Let me see if everything's okay. Stable? Yes, yes, everything's stable. Good, good. 6, 7.
We got all the powder we need. Enough to trade.
Nice.
You really want to put Black in the hands of anyone?
Anyone who ain't Scrotus.
Okay, good strategy.
I need you to open a passage into the Dead Barrens for me to send caravans over.
Huh.
You get me one of them big fuel trucks out there and we'll pack it with explosives. It should make a big hole in that wall. You'll be able to feed your shooter in the Dead Barrens too.
Ah, I see. Because when he... I presume that when he broke the gates, that was a one-time thing. But now he needs to make a big hole enough to the point where they are unable to fix it. But if he does, that means that they'll be able to send powder to Pink Eye as well, so she can arm. That is his big plan. He wants to give everyone a bunch of guns, make a trade agreement. And then drive Scrotus out.
There's a convoy. I'll show you where it usually is.
Bring G to the fuel truck.
We got plenty and more coming all the time.
So he cooks the powder, sends to others, and then they're gonna do a trade here. Okay, hold up. Bring G the fuel truck. Wait, just bring it to him? That's it? That's all you need?
Roadkill, trying to run us down.
Better run, pal. I'm not in the mood to fight you. But if you want, I can do it.
Blast his rubber rim.
Come on, come on. Drive away. Aw, he wasn't fast enough. Winner! Okay, we need to find whatever the hell he wants.
There's the convoy.
Ah, I see. Just an improvised convoy. Keep the truck intact. So it's basically what I tried to do before, but the game said nah. Last time that I did. Okay, lads, start driving because I'm gonna kill every single last one of you. Except the truck. The truck stays alive. I'm literally on fire. Any last words? That is the slowest convoy I have ever seen. Oh well, it's your turn now. Wasn't a good idea to drive so close to Jeet, huh? Actually, hold up, but maybe I can just kill the driver. Yep. Excuse me, my good fella.
Do all I can.
Yeah, fix the car. We're gonna drive this beauty here to Jeet.
Call us when you're ready.
Call us when you're ready. The guy literally was pulling a convoy like at Jeet's backyard. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Jeet, there you go. There's a vehicle. Vehicle is not a collectible. The vehicle is not a collectible vehicle, but I finished. Ah, you gotta rig it. I forgot.
This run is a road. Gonna bind your soul to your ride.
Drive the vehicle. Talk to the. But do I have to talk it outside or? Okay, we actually gotta go up here.
I hear some crazy talk about the ghost of Scrotus roaming around.
The ghost of Scrotus. Okay, pal. It's time.
Jeet said to talk to you.
Yes, don't worry. I will prep the truck adequately.
I would totally give this guy prosthesis, by the way. I feel bad for him. Like, I know that he has food, he's fine, right? I remember that he said that. He says that, so he was a slave, but, you know, he was treated badly, but then afterwards, you know, that he
Get out of the car or they'll make me.
can get out the car, they'll make it. Yeah. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. But when when he reached Jeet, he was like, you know what? I'm good now. I have food. Oh, they're gonna make another entrance here. I see. Because usually we had to go through here. And yes, we did broke the gates. But it still leaves us exposed. But if we make a breach here... If we make a breach there, it's gonna be 2 entrances. In this case, this one is safer, I presume. I mean, to be fair, it's not as safe because it's literally gonna drop on the dunes. You can make an argument that maybe we can reach Deep Fryer better from here. But, come on. Look at this. Directly to Pink Eye. And the guy wants to make a breach here. But there's a high chance that he's gonna be hijacked by the Doom folk. The hell is he cooking? Okay, I'm gonna avoid this guy because of the one in problems. Storm approach. Ooh. Where's the storm? Yeah, I see the storm. Guys, we're gonna speed up. We're gonna, yeah.
They won't see me coming in this. Not right away.
Yeah, we gotta speed up, guys. We really gotta speed up. We have a truck full of explosives. And there's a storm on our tail. And you know what they can do. Come on. It's coming, I can feel it. I can literally feel it on my tail. It's coming. This is it. Max. Okay. Jeet's loophole. Is that it? Locations. Yep. A tunnel between the Dead Barons and the Great White. It is blocked by debris and scrap, making it impossible to traverse. The leader of the Balefire strongholds, Jeet, would very much like to clear this tunnel for future runs into the Dead Barons. You mean now? Oh no. No, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out. Get out. There you go. They did it. In the fucking storm. What a screenshot. Hey guys, we did it. Ah, fuck my face. They did it. Ow. Also, playing with fire, literally getting burned by lightning. Cinema. Jeet now has a new route leading to the Debians, and so do I, which may prove to be very useful. I will actually be surprised if he drives here. He actually drove here. There he is. I'm just gonna use this rock and watch the little guy fix everything. You might be wondering, why don't you like grab the scraps? Okay, I'm gonna use the car. Use the car. Use the car. The car has more hitbox. I can also use the hole now that I think about it. See? I just have to stay here because it's where the debris are not, you know. Ooh, shiny. How the fuck the lightning? Oh, that's new. That is where all the stuff is. Oh my god! Zeus! It's funny how you can actually see the sun. This is literally a storm passing by. I could try to drive my vehicle here. Ooh. Where's my magnums? There you go. Okay, let me see if I can try to. Yep, there you go. Well, at least we got a shortcut. Few cool things to do, I guess. I only realized that this is a pier. Interesting. See if I can find some shelter here. Regate. Do I have to keep this open or what? I do. Okay, little man. Keep the gate open, I guess. What the hell? Saving? Wait! Are you shitting me? The storm actually ended the moment that I entered this place. Crazy. The funniest thing is that there is a box inside. Wish I could whip this gate open. Oh well. Maybe I can break the box even though she's up there. Hold up. Yeah, yeah, there you go. $300. Again, it's not much. Ten boxes. There's more boxes there. But it's gonna be a waste of time. Eventually they despawn, but okay, what is this funny? Oh, it's just one of their damn holes. Doug and Jan, we've looked everywhere for you. Figured you'd try looking for us here. We can't handle any water riots, not with a 10-month baby. We've headed out of town. You know where to find us. If you do, bring food. Love, Jake and Sherry. And Adrian. Adrian! Someone got killed. Is there any traps nearby, or did you guys... Yep. Oh, the trap got activated by the laser. I thought it was the enemy. Like, I was like, wait, I don't see any corpses. How did it got activated? But then I saw the little... Oh, not a lizard, a rat, sorry. Then I saw that, yeah. I hope I can find a water collector here, because then I can... Yeah. It looks like your typical hideout, like nothing. It's a nothing burger. Time to eat the rat. I think. Okay, so I think that one of the most. There is another ability that I would love to have in the apocalypse. I mentioned the ability to make scrap stuff, to build things from scrap. But there is another very important ability that I feel like every streamer mentions time and again that they wish that they had. Especially VTubers, like exceptionally VTubers. To have a strong digestive system. Iron guts. Let's be honest. We all wish we had that. We all wish we had iron guts. We all wish then we could eat a bunch of crap and it will be unaffected by it. And I feel like this would be an invaluable ability in the apocalypse. To be able to eat like a raw meat, rat meat, I don't know, maggots. Think about any kind of crap. Water, but the kind of water that is not exactly properly filtered, and should be okay, you know. I'm talking about that. You know, that kind of person that you could just shove whatever trash inside their bellies, and they're gonna be fine. Like at best, they will be shitting everything afterwards. It's kind of like the DJ's digestive system, except that with less times going to the bathroom. Because DJ is capable of eating a lot, but he wastes a lot as well. We need this ability. We need this. It's like an X-Men skill. In other words, to be like Kirby. The essence of Kirby. There's a water here in this plane. I'm trying to reach that area over there.
Lie low here.
Aye, aye. I will defend her with my life.
Could you guys get out of the car, please? You guys are bothering me. Thank you. Okay, one down. Thank you. There you go. Hey, wasn't there an achievement that I... Not achievement, but like a challenge. For me to... destroy those things? The legend. Destroy 20 vehicles while on foot. Yes, and it says that I'm missing 2. Well, well, well. Luck of the devil. The challenge specifically say that it doesn't destroy 20 vehicles while on foot. Okay, so this challenge is not very clear. It actually wants you to destroy those vehicles while they're driving. It should have said vehicles on the run instead of 20 vehicles. Because there are other challenges who actually make that clear. Earn 2,000 scrap from cleanup crews. I'm working on that. Pull fire-burning vehicles, I'm still working on that. Insignia territories, landmines. Well, that sucks. Where is the collector? The collector is probably below. Like, if it's not there, it's probably below. Ah, where the hell is it? There it is. I think I mentioned this before, but my dad, he doesn't... You know how we can... I don't know if you guys... You know when someone says, I can taste water? When they say, oh yes, no, I can taste this water is not good, this one is better. But then someone says, dude, what are you talking about? Water does not have taste. And then you enter into an argument with them. Well, water by itself does not have taste. But the thing is...
For healthy steel. Still shiny. What do you know about the Eastern Tunnels?
I know them. Burrows of the old steel serpents. There's fine steel there. Oh, yes, yes. But buzzards also. Red eyes. Always watching.
Just show me where it is.
But water by itself does not have taste. It does... That is true. But... it has minerals. And the minerals are actually what is giving taste. Ooh, 2 for 1. So, they technically have taste, but it's thanks to the minerals.
Here it is. Behind the bars.
So when you say, oh, water has taste, or I can feel the taste of the water, we actually mean that. It means that it actually...
This opens from the inside.
There's an opening. Over there. Big enough to slide through.
Where? Ah. Okay.
Stay here. I'll go around.
Oh, certainly.
Certainly. Scrap
Should be over here.
should be over here. Is it just I can open this?
Joy to us! You made it! Does it open?
Ah, it's gonna open alright.
Praise me! Praise me!
Drive into the tunnels. But yeah, that is basically what it means. It means like the minerals. So if the water quality is good, it means that you can the minerals are more prominent, or you can taste them better. That's basically what we say when we actually trying. When people say, "Oh, I can taste the water," it's just the minerals. But yeah, my dad is one of those people who say that no, water does not have taste.
There are buzzards in this hole.
Water does not have taste. I don't taste anything. Oops. Oops. I just don't want to deal with those explosives. I'm hearing them. Okay, guys, I suggest to come out of the shadows.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave.
Pistol 2000 is coming.
Oh, blocked! Whatever it is, the angel can surely exorcise the evil.
I'm sure you can. Wait, can I actually drive here, or? I would actually be surprised if I could actually drive here. Hold up. Wait, I can? Yes, I can.
Subway.
Bay Bridge Station. Deep underground tunnels to the east. They seem to be made out of the remains of pre-fall underground construction, such as sewers and subway tunnels. What seems to have been a tunnel for trains, as it's from the rock face into the Great Wide. It seems likely that the tunnel once exited onto a bridge. The place is now a graveyard for old train cars. Train cars. The buzzards rule supreme here. Not gonna lie, it would be interesting if they made a Mad Max that takes place closer to the timeline of Mad Max 1. And we saw certain characters how they used to be back in the day. Like, you see the premise here, you see the potential. Kind of like going back to the origins. But like we see how everything was crashing down. Because we see the stories of the war of oil and water, but we don't know much. And I agree that to a degree we should keep the mystery on, but at the same time it would be cool to see the characters in their origin form. They're not gonna be crazy after I'm done with them. Are you ready to rumble? Let me see. What is this? This is could be this. Ah, hello. Nice shiving, but my shiv was out-shivved your shiving. You catch my shiv? speaking of shiving, a game that I have an interest in playing in the future
Most infidels fail to recognize the
is
great spiritual schemes scattered
game that I have an interest in playing is the early Elder Scrolls.
crap as
And why shiving made me remember of that is because in Skyrim there is a quest where you get arrested and you kind of like are forced to help the like a group of lunatics or something that are
There's the steel beast.
Still on rail. Where does this tunnel lead?
Oh, out, out into the Great White, up high on the cliffs, and then, ooh, plummeting downwards of cubic proportions.
And in that quest, basically, there's this orc guy who says, "Oh yeah, I'll let you like go talk to X guy, but only if you bring me a shiv." And then if you ask him, "Okay, but why do you need a shiv?" And then he's gonna say, "Oh, you know, shaving." And
I'll use the car to push it out.
the car to push it out. Of course. And that phrase kind of like stuck in my head. And I know that he's from Skyrim, but still, I still have the desire to play the old ones to see how they look like. Roof probably knows more. Roof absolutely knows more. Roof is the expert on old stuff.
Yes, she's moving. Steady, pedal does it. Full stop. We have to clear the path. Let's use the harpoon.
I will, don't worry. As soon as I make sure there's no scrap nearby.
Stay put.
Yes, I will protect your Saint. But don't be long, please.
Oh my god, I'm starting to feel my body telling me, wait, hold up, you only slept for 2 hours. And I'm like, yeah, crazy, right?
Something's blocking.
Ah, man, again. Oh, I'm starting to understand. They want to bring this cart outside because the materials that it has are made of a more exotic steel. Now I get it. The material is actually the cart itself. Because it's from a bygone era. It's a rare, one of those rare things. And it's in well preserved condition. Oh, really? Let me go talk to them. Nice talking. I think that the only time that we see, like the first time that they were introduced to us in the Mad Max lore was in Fury Road, right? But we actually see them talking there. Here they're just grunting.
Fastness in the open sky. I live again. We're almost there.
Just gotta push it over the edge.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Ten, 11. We're missing a final scrap. Maybe by the edge over there.
There she goes.
Oh, wait, I see something shiny back there.
Send up a flare. There's some of these guys here.
Yeah, I see something shiny there. That's this shoe that I'm missing. Sorry, not this shoe, the scrap. Why there's something shiny there? It's probably a glitch. Okay, how do I get up there? How do I get out? Oh, it's probably the sun leaking out or something. Where is... There you go. Okay, let me check that shiny stuff over there. Maybe it's a glitch, but I want to check it up close. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. I think what's happening is as you are out of the area, the ceiling kind of like despawns or something, or doesn't render properly, and that allows the sun rays to get in. Weird logic, but you know. How to tell Gutgash to get rid of this. What is weird is that this is a fascinating detail here, because hear me out. Jeet needed sulfur from Gutgash's territory. So it was like, okay, you gotta mark it there so they can, you know, bring it here so they can make our explosives. And then in exchange, you made a deal with Gutgash of like, okay, now that our little friend helped both of us out, and you know, you see that I'm making powder. I need to go into our territory, but I need this to get the sulfur for my powder. So here's the deal: you let me get there to get the sulfur, and in exchange I give you the powder. And then Gutgash is like, yes, yeah, okay, yes, I'll tolerate that. Yes, they need the powder. Yes. But Gutgash is fascinated with getting the prime scrap and steel. So he's a specialist on that. And he's always looking for the good stuff. But there is the goodie steel here. But the problem is that it's on, this time, on Jeet's territory. And now they're getting it for Gutgash. So finally, Jeet has something. Finally, now it's Gutgash going there, and my wonder if he's gonna offer him a bit of the scrap as well. Although to be fair, I think he was already offering him prime scrap if the price was right. There you go. Ironclad Fate. The engine power of the Magnum Opus really turned out to be of use retrieving the prime steel needed by Gutgash. Yep. New armor upgrade unlocked.
Hope we get some of this stuff. That steel would make beautiful wings for the Magnum Opus.
You got new armor. Thanks to the new steel. Not this. Armor. There it is. Oh, fracas frame. Oh, the study frame. Discovery is tough enough to keep the Heathen odds at bay, but dare I say she is a bit on the heavy side. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. You know, it covers the back, sure, but come on, man. I guess the armor is inside, and this is just to show that the armor is there. Ferocious frame. Praise the heavy armor frame. Or should I say, the war frame. Does it not make you wanna jump with joy? But the lash now weighs like a tank. Massive. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be tanky, but the acceleration is gonna be terrible. Ooh, I can feel the weight just by looking at it. Yeah, look, see it? You can clearly see that it's driving very slow. The only time, okay, so this is gonna pay off later, and you're actually gonna get good acceleration, but only gonna get that after you get the V8. Like after we get the V8, we can do whatever the hell we want. Also, this is gonna help as well. But until then, you gotta be very careful. I don't feel like putting anything. I'm an offensive kind of guy. Get cash. Get cash has stuff as well. Okay, let me talk to... Was it Jeet? What Jeet wanted again? Jeet said... I made a hole for Jeet. Okay, so let me see... I made a big hole for Jeet. Let me see what he has to say. Jeet.
I'm glad for you.
I'm glad for... Yeah, he's basically supplying people so they can dry him out. But yeah, glad that he's happy. I free up his entire region and I gave him the explosives. The guy... Crazy how before he was pointing a gun at me and say, what the hell should I help you? This is a risk. And now...
Have a look. Fine job.
Now...
We'll soon be ready to face every kind of mud. Be it a
Bought a slave from
just
Bullet
plain
Farm.
foaming
Apparently, he wants to cook batter for himself.
And of course, whatever you want by way of art.
See, everyone's getting happy. Their religion is growing. We're helping the lads. They opened their doors for us, and now it's time to retribute. Time to make them more powerful. More powerful, bigger, stronger, better. Something faster to make us stronger. Sadly, she's gone.
Keller, the steel you brought has been very useful. I could sure use your help again. You know my people believe that the big wet shall once again splash these barren shores. I need them to keep believing. In belief, there's hope. But they need an idol, a relic of the water gods. And I think I found it.
Uh-huh.
What is it? An idol of a critter of the ocean. It will give them the hope that they need. And their hope will see us through. You'll find it in the wall, north of here. Use your long-lookers.
That's how they call the binoculars, the long lookers. Gutgash has located a maritime religious idol that he believes can fuel the morale of his crew. It can be found in the harbor wall to the north. Large amount of scrap added to the inventory. Okay. There's like a bunch of scrap for that.
Back. He'll grant you gifts from his benevolent claws, Wanderer.
Sure feels much safer outside now.
Drive to the harbor wall. Okay, so they want me to go here. Sure. I cannot go here. This is story related, but I can go here. Can I fast travel to the races? No, I cannot. But I can cut a bit of my time by time traveling here. I'm kind of like thinking about what I could play next stream. I could go back to Crosscode. I could pick something else. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of like on a point where where I have options, but I'm out of ideas. Does that make any sense? This is like the gamers, one of the biggest gamer struggles, to have many games but no games. Then I'm wondering which one should I pick. But I just know that if I pick one, I gotta lock in. For example, let's say that I go back to Ash Libra Revision, like I promised Spider. I don't think I'm gonna play the game, like, at the very beginning. Sorry, at the point where I stopped last time. Because to be honest, I don't remember. I really don't remember what happened last time. I probably will have to replay everything again. And I need to lock in. Because if I don't lock in, I'm gonna forget everything again. I will forget everything. Like, there are games that you absolutely cannot stop when you start, because otherwise you're not gonna know what you have to do. Ah, the ads. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I had to stretch my legs, grab water, and refresh my brain, basically. Also, I think Seribot got another evil bot, so thank you, Seribot. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service in the streaming world and for making our lives better. Salute Seribot from the bot nation. Do you think that Seribot could be considered the Uncle Rukus of the bot world? Because think about it, bots usually are... No, I don't think it's the Uncle Rukus, because there are good bots who you can use to automate your systems and make your life better, right? So there are good bots and bad bots. It's just that usually bad bots have the infamy of being exceptionally bad. You know, versus like there's more evil bots than good bots, but it's usually a rate of like, I don't know, 70. Well, that's one way to reach the place.
Don't leave us here. We'll all be scrappified.
No, please, don't leave us here.
Looking for a corpse.
What is this? Mom, Dad, if you read this, I want you to know it wasn't your fault. I just can't live with what they did to me. No. I don't see any way to reach that area here, so I think that the developers actually intended for me to just straight up use the car to get up there. Wait, where's the other guy? What are you doing up there? Okay, now for the other challenge, to bring Sean Bucket out of there.
I need the car.
Okay, let me see if he can do it. Come on, Sean, you can do it. Just drive to the back. Drive to the back.
Hey, the car.
Yeah, go. Dude, the back, man, the back. Okay, pal, this is it. You just move to the back. Yeah, like that.
No way can he drive here.
Maybe I can make him teleport. Yeah, I just need to make him teleport. There you go.
I'm here for you.
I just need a little weeping angel. A little bit of that weeping angel magic. Like, in my head, I was like, oh, okay, Seribot's like the Uncle Rukus of the bots. But no, he's actually... It's more like an anti-hero going against the system. Speaking of characters and they are closer to like Uncle Rukus, I think that Sif, you know, the skillless dragon from Dark Souls, he's a classic case of the Uncle Rukus. Because the guy straight up was born skillless, was bullied by the other dragons because of that. And then he was, just because of that, he was like, you know what, I'm gonna betray my entire species. They're all bad dragons, even though he is a dragon. But it's like, yeah, they're all bad, yeah, we should totally kill them. He was totally okay with Gwyn just obliterating his entire race. He's like, no, yeah, fuck those guys. Truly the Uncle Rookers. How the hell do I solve this? I wish I could just... This feels unnecessary. Maybe it's because I need something stronger? Perhaps? Like, there's no way the devs would put it like that. It feels weird. Maybe it's because they expect you to have like a stronger RAM. Let me see. You know, see? Like this. Oh, it is. They expected you to have a stronger one. So that's why. Huh. Fascinating. B2 Porters. So that's why. I mean, I can just keep switching. Said every bisexual in the world. I can just keep switching. I did it. I got it. I got the 10-day camo. I got the 10-day camo challenge. I don't have to worry about filling the canteen every time now. I mean, I should do, but you know, I don't have to over-worry now. Ah, finally. Now I can just subsist on dog food. That was a long one. That one was a long one. Okay, clean sweep, mustache master, blah blah blah, the wizard turning. Another one that's kind of annoying is the one where you gotta dig bury the cars in the sand. There they are. But now that I don't need to give you guys water. So bye. Yeah, fuck you guys. I already helped the world enough. Who do you think I am? A walking charity?
See? They come over the horizon.
Okay, already cleaned this area. But yeah, Sif just straight up betrayed his own species. Like, I would say that he's 100% the Uncle Rookers. And he's part of the family as well. Like, he joined weirdly enough, joined the family of Grim. Like, Grim was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna give you a soul shard and what else? Alright, I'm gonna name you Duke. You're gonna be a cool Duke. And then Sif was like, hey, that's awesome. And the only thing the guy did most of his life was to try to find a way to replace his skills. And eventually he found immortality. Like, his idea is to, like, make like, in his head, he wanted to make artificial skills by using the crystals. Ah, so that's where it was. But the problem is that he got so obsessed with that, so mad over that, that, yeah, he went hollow. I think he went hollow. Can dragons go hollow? I know that he went insane. Sif went insane. Also, there is a debate that... Okay, so... If you notice the weakness that Sif has with his crystal, it feels like it's a Rupert drop. Because with Rupert drop, she becomes one of the strongest, if not the strongest material. However, it has a weakness. The tension point detail, if you break it apart, usually with pliers, makes the whole structure falls flat. As in, breaks apart. They say that it's because of the tension point of the carbon or something. I don't remember fully. But I feel like this is very similar to Rupert Drop. Very, very similar. And there's also the thematic, you know, of cutting a dragon's tail to acquire a weapon. So that is that. Picking up crew, yay! Where is the car? Oh, there it is. But I already have the car bodies. Oh.
This body's not good, but it has scrap value.
I see. So if you already have the car bodies of them, the actual ones that you acquire become scrap. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I just find it funny when he says, "Oh no, this car body is no good. It is gonna be scrap."
Bust her axles.
The Magnum Opus. Do you think that when Sean Bucket is taking care of the Magnum Opus, like he pulls up phrases like I don't know, I'm gonna change your oil in the Magnum Opus or something. It looks like the kind of weird guy who would have one of those phrases. Especially how sexual he is with cars. I don't know, he has that vibe with him. Okay, this doesn't damage me. This is not Jak and Daxter or Ratchet and Clank. Actually, there's another one that I have to go back to. I have to go back to play Ratchet and Clank. I bet Blaze was watching and be like, yes, finally! And then afterwards I was like, wait, what happened to that? Same with Spider with Ash Libra. I think the only one who locked in was Roof. Like Roof, when Roof locks in to a game, they really lock in. Dude, you better come pick those fucking lawnmowers up double quick or it's the glue factory. I'm serious, they can't graze here no more, Frank.
The treasure of food. Freely walking and breathing.
They are really strongly considering eating the horse. Ira, the horse is here. The horse, Peter. And the sun really loves to stay in South America, let me tell you.
Are you away on one of your long
The sun really loves us.
journeys inside your brain? Are you well enough to drive?
I wish we couldn't have like those fictional batteries. Like fictional solar batteries where we store the energy, but the energy inside still stays as solar. You know? Again, like the Boktai gun. Like when you absorb the energy in the Boktai gun and then you like shoot the projectile, you're actually shooting solar projectiles. Wish we had that. Doesn't need to be the Boktai gun, but I wish we could store the actual solar energy. Because what happens is we absorb the solar energy and then it converts into like electricity. But I'm talking about actual solar energy. But I guess that would be too complicated because it would be like storing a nuclear device or something. The power of the sun. The palm of my hand. If you were to be a villain from Spider-Man's Rogue Gallery, what villain would you guys be? Like, I probably would be...
Don't stray.
Yes, I will not leave her here.
Let me see.
Oh no.
Ah, hello guys. Having a meal? Well, now you are the meal. Crap and projects. There you go. And history. What is this? Hey bro, remember this guy from last tour? Sad Charlie. They sure got him nailed to the wall, haha. I done popped a few fools in my day, but I sure think this shit is morbid. Semper Fi. Luxus. Lexus.
What was morbid then would be benevolent now.
Also, here it says Lexus, but here it says Luxus. A minor misspelling. Oh, there's more. Another one? Who else? There you go. What I was talking about? Oh right, the villains are which villain would it be on Spider-Man? I probably would be Dr. Octopus. Probably. I say probably because I would like to be a genius, to be into robotics, to have the cool tentacle arms on my back. However, I don't want to have the neurological disease that he has. And there is also the Green Goblin. The Green Goblin is also a potential one. But I'll have to deal with having the Goblin telling me to do Goblin things. Like, imagine if I'm, you know, just minding my own business and then the Goblin's like, alright, let's Goblin these nuts. Also, welcome back, Pizza. Like, what if he's like constantly in my ear? Come on, guy. Come on, boy. We need to do Goblin these nuts. There was a police incident outside my house. Really? God damn. Was it like an altercation? I think that the safest option for being a villain from the Spider-Man gallery would be... I guess Venom. Like, I feel like being Venom is the safest option. You might say, oh, but you can be Scorpion. Scorpion is also an option. Yeah, but... I don't know. Drunk or high guy trying to fight everyone. Oh, the classic. The classic. Venom will just keep talking to you, asking to be released. I mean, I will let him get released. Remember, I live in a country where there's plenty of criminals for Venom to feed. So, like, he has nothing to worry about. I will give him food. That is not gonna be a problem at all for him. If Venom says, I'm hungry, I want to eat a liver or someone's brains, I'm gonna be like, okay, don't worry, buddy, we're gonna go out for lunch. Just be careful not to give me the weird diseases that are inside people's brains, okay? That's the only thing I'm asking. Alright, I'm being cool with you, but you gotta be cool with me.
I don't mean to question your saintly method.
Considering that Venom, like, is capable of healing stuff from someone's body, I think that he would find a way to not let you, like, suffer those things. But yeah, I'll probably be cool with Venom. I'll be like, yeah, let's go for lunch. We're gonna be eating criminals. Let's go eating criminals. And then it's like, oh, but I wanna eat at that restaurant because I saw that they have that lobster thing. Okay, but you're gonna need money and you cannot steal. So you gotta give me a bit of a help. Got the flu? Venom got cancer? Venom! Yeah, Venom is a free healthcare. He can heal you of that stuff. It's like, hey Venom, I'm kind of like sneezing. Can you like find the virus and like devour it, you know? And then Venom's like, yeah, okay, my dude. Don't worry, I'm gonna take care of that. It's gonna just be weird to have a funny voice in my head. Like, it would be cool to have a funny voice in my head, but at the same time, if I'm thinking like weird thoughts, Venom would be like, okay, that shit was weird, and I'm gonna be like, I know, but it's in my head, so you gotta get used to it. Like, I'll have to have long conversations with Venom to try to explain why I had that thought. Like, imagine if I'm having a tangent, and then Venom is like, why the hell are you thinking about that? And then in the middle of the conversation, I'll be forgetting stuff like I usually do, but then I'm like, wait, where was I? And then Venom finishes with, you were at that X point. And then I'm like, oh, right. Okay, so anyway. And then Venom has to listen to everything again. To the conversation, and then he has to listen to me, to the tangent keep going on. Venom is your first shatter. Venom is 100% the first shatter. You know those streamers that have like that start of their career and they have that one shatter that stays with them for their whole career, for the rest of their lives? That is Venom. Venom is gonna be that person who's gonna just be there, just exchanging stuff. He's the spaghetti to Dr. Telt. He's the I'm not gonna say Sui because Sui sometimes is not available on DJ. He's the Aoki to Jazahol. Except when Aoki has to sleep. He's the he's the Noir. He's the Noir to he's the Noir to Schlop. You know what I mean? You feel my vibe? Three police cars and ambulance and one guy yelling, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, this is super common. Free healthcare. Like, Venom would be... You know what the best part as well about being Venom? Is that the world is so full of freaks. So full of crazy girls who are like, yeah, 90 inches of Venom, you know? The world is so crazy with that having Venom will be a huge advantage. Absolute advantage. Like, I will be like, Venom, I need you to... Venom, give me a few more inches. Take Venom, make your dick grow. Exactly. I'll be like, Venom, we have a date. We have a date tomorrow. I need my dick to have that cool curve, you know, a few more inches, and to be guffy. And then Venom is gonna be like, say no more, champ. Say no more. And if she really is a freak, she's really a freak, she's gonna be like, but I want, alright everyone, tentacle night. And then you're gonna be like using, you know, go full tentacles. Kind of like that, Zone-chan. Is it Zone? No, not Zone-chan. Zone-sama. When she made that video with Cyborg having sex with Jinx. Not Jinx the Fairy, is it Jinx her name? The one from Teen Titans. The one that has the pink hair. And then he uses the Cyborg tentacles. And then he's like, booyah! That would basically be Venom. No, not Starfire. Starfire appears as well, but she appears with Raven. I'm talking about, God, what was her name? Let me see her name. She's from that society of criminals or whatever. Teen Titans, Jinx. Was her name Jinx? It was! Yeah, her name was Jinx. Yeah, the one with the pink hair. Hold up, let me see if you remember. No, I actually say her name right. It is Jinx. Right shit. Give me a second. Will you capture laters? There you go, her. Yeah, her. Remember? The one that had a thing for Cyborg. She actually had a thing for Cyborg, but But later down the line, by the very end of Teen Titans, when they captured the villains and put them all in like cryogenics, she ends up falling, having a crush for Kid Flash. Kid Flash kind of like convinces her, and then eventually she's like, hey, I kind of like this guy. And then she abandons her group. Neighbors, when you read this, we've gone. Between the sickness, the riots, and water receding, everything's going to hell. So far, all southbound traffic is jammed. There's been shootings. The mall is no go. No gas anywhere. You want to get out. You want to get out, use the bikes. Bring plenty of ammo for the 12. Godspeed. The funny thing is, that is basically the logic that Days Gone used. To just use the bikes. And I can totally imagine Cyborg coming and like, booyah! Yeah, just watch the... I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be there's gonna be age verification on those websites, but yeah, if you can find, you'll find. You will find. The iconic booyah. Zone-sama made a lot of shoutouts, let me tell you. And I know that technically this is wrong nowadays to say, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's a fact. A lot of people watched that back in the day, and we had good quality. We had amazing quality back then, thanks to a Samaritan who decided to make sure that everyone was properly taken care of. I think that one of the biggest problems with sexual education is the fact that most parents, they focus more on you should not do that rather than acknowledging that this is a natural occurrence, a natural thing that is going to happen to your body, or hormones are going to be sending signals and propelling you to do certain things, to seek sexual interactions or to seek certain patterns. And yeah, they should be more accepting of that and understand that this is something that is inevitable And what a parent should do is guide their children, guide their daughters and you know, and sons when they reach that age to handle that thing better, so they don't make a mistake. So the upper brain is still in command and not the lower brain or the lower eggs. You know what I mean? So
Sit tight.
I wouldn't leave her. No, you know I wouldn't.
and this is a very I would say, ooh, they look cool. They wanted the machete, find him, take him out, but before you do, let him know who sent you. Make him suffer.
I remember. It just took over. In the end, there was no law. Nothing. Just force.
Damn. But yeah, instead of focusing on that, parents are more like, you should not do that. You should avoid this content. You should, this is improper for you. You should not engage in this or something. And because of that, there is gonna be a generation of people who are gonna be born like, ah, man. Like, there's gonna be a generation. Okay, so this is my concern with this overprotection of children. I'm not saying that you should neglect your children. You should take care of your children. But what I'm saying is that it's a balance. If you overprotect it, it's also poisonous. It's gonna have a point where they're not gonna have the necessary independence to make the proper choices. But not only that, they're gonna be... They're not gonna know what to do when you're not around. You see, you know? There is gonna be a point where they're gonna need guidance. And instead of guidance, you're just putting them in a box. And that, I would say, is the main problem. Is the fact that there is less guidance and more overprotectiveness. You need to make sure that they grow up, they know what is right and what is wrong, they know of the consequences, and then eventually they can take care of themselves. They can see that even though they feel certain things, they need to have to be the bigger man and or the bigger girl, and not do that. Or if they do that, then they should use, you know, safeties. Maybe it's over there. No, it's not. It's on the other side, but the problem is how to get to the other side. I just know one thing. I know that if the parents don't teach their kids early, the world is gonna teach them. That is the natural order of things. Either they teach them or the world is gonna teach them. I know that it's a harsh thing. It could be a harsh thing to say, but this is the reality. I would say that most of the stuff that I know or I learn is thanks to... Not exactly... My parents helped, but it's not mostly my parents. It's because I saw so many people do awful mistakes, and I saw the consequences of their mistakes through them, by observing them, that I learned to not do that. Kind of like walking through a minefield with a group of people, but they decided to go in front of you earlier, up ahead, and then everyone starts to get blown away. So what did I did with that knowledge? Do you think that I went what did I do is I use their corpses to kind of like help me map better the region and know where to step. That is basically it. I basically use their corpses as a way for me to navigate. And that is how I would say that I kept learning about things. Top the pigs. I told these people, they pushed me, I pushed them back, I warned them, sorry for the mess, but they were all dead anyway, they just didn't know it. Yeah, it's kind of like that phrase, many men die at the age of 30. But... I forgot. It's like most men die at the age of 30, but they only realize it by 65 or something. By 75. I remember that in the Teen Titans, the lore of Cyborg was like, oh, I'm Genius' father or something, and then he becomes a cyborg because he needed it or whatever. But then later they kind of like retcon. I don't know if they retcon, I think it was already a thing and they just changed for Teen Titans. But basically originally it's like, oh right, he found a mother box. That's pretty much it. He found a mother box. I don't know where the mine is in this area, but I could go for this region to defuse them if I want to. Should I do it? But then there's these other regions. I mean, if I do, it's gonna give me a free gut gash. It's gonna clean up gut gash a little bit. Which might be what I need to get more upgrades. So who knows? It reminds me of when Sleepsy was... I mean... I also played Shulip back in the day, but it reminds me of Shulip because Sleepsy was playing Shulip, so that's fresh on my mind. But it reminds me of that moment in the game where the teachers they came to the conclusion that they also made awful decisions, but then they come to the conclusion that technically they are good teachers because they are a positive, what do they call it? A positive negative influence, because through their bad examples they are teaching the new generations things that they should not do. So by existing and doing something bad, by acting like that, they are basically making sure that the generation look at them and be like, wow, what an idiot. I definitely don't want to be like that. And, you know, they eventually become better people. To be fair, they are actually good teachers. It's just that they are actually good teachers. It's just that their attitude is bad. They all have problems. Like, one teacher in Shulip straight up, he knows martial arts. He knows how to teach martial arts, knows how to teach like I think calligraphy and another stuff. But the guy basically knows a bunch of martial arts. Like, I don't know, I feel like if I had the teachers of Shulip, I would be more comfortable with than the teachers in real life. And I know that I know that they look weird, you know, they're basically big nose little guys with no arms and just legs. Who lives inside like objects. But I would still be okay with them teaching me. Like, would you rather have a weird, funny-looking teacher, or would you rather have the average Joe, sweaty, baldy teacher that keeps yelling about his bitch wife? or I don't know, keep talking about how one day they're gonna reach a revolution point, and then the working class is gonna take over. I don't know. I want. Ah man, it's the explosive one. No. Like, I want the funny looking one. Alright, I guess I gotta kill them on foot, right? Ow, my back. Too late. Man, it's always late. Ow, my back. Okay, one down. Just one more. One more. Keep driving. Keep driving, my dude. I need you to keep driving for this challenge. Keep going. Yes! With that, let's take an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yes. Let's end with this. Okay. History relics. How many do I have? I'm collecting quite a bunch. But there's sure a few missing. I'm gonna work it's like 25, something like that. Long way to go. Let me see, legends. Let me see if the shoddy one is over. Jump for a stop. Okay, so this one is gonna be harder. I'm not sure how I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, right, I gotta give this stuff for gut cache. Otherwise, I'm gonna be collecting those scraps manually. But I need to defuse the mines. Defuse the mines first. I should have given to gut the stuff to gut cache first. Okay. Oh well. Not gonna lie, I kind of have a... I'm gonna sound like the villain, but I feel like I have a slight desire to study... to make... You know, study IT stuff and try to learn languages, code language, but also to learn how AI behave. Because in my head, I'm like, okay, this is not gonna go away anytime soon. Because everyone can see the potential of AI. Now, is AI bad? Depends on how you use it. It's simple as that. I know that some people absolutely hate AI. They despise it. They're stealing jobs. But I'm being super realistic here. It's not gonna go away. It's here to stay. Now, what could happen is the companies behind them are probably gonna go bankrupt. That is a good possibility. They're probably gonna try to manage as best as they can, and then they're not gonna have enough money to do all of that. As for the technology, it's not gonna go away. Now, what you can do is what it was meant to be, which is to learn how to use as a tool and improve yourself over that. You are in command. This is your project. You're the one who has to do all of those things. But AI is just gonna be there as, you know, just like your average tool. It's how it should be. That's what was the plan before those tech bros hijacked and decided to sell it for crap, I should have gone to gut cache. They decided to sell it for a quick buck. A quick buck to please the shareholders. But with all that said and done, let's be honest, at least at one point, in one shape or form, you had the curiosity to, at the very least, understand how she works. Even if you disliked, at least understand how she behaves. You know, kind of like Saint Paul with demonology. Doesn't mean that he venerates demons or anything, obviously. It just means that you gotta understand the things that you are gonna fight against. See, this is the one that requires online connection. But yeah, it's kind of like that same mentality.
Scrap, grub, powder. We rich thanks to you.
New rich. I need to find the place where the scrap is supposed to go. But again, this place is a maze. What? No, it's not here.
Pink Eye was liberated. Those rats will scurry off and steer to another ship next. Mark my words.
What happened to the concubine? The child?
The child slipped away. Not much good it'll do her. Now, as for the concubine, she was part of the deal. Not much good it'll do me.
Part of a deal. Also, yeah, apparently she can only produce... she actually appears in the movie, by the way, the Furiosa movie. That is what I love, that they finally acknowledge that the game is part of the story. You know, comic and all. I found it. Get to work! Scrap is alternate correct from defeated enemies, vehicles within the stronghold. There you go. There you go, guys. Complete. I kind of wish that you could see the place drastically change, but you know. Project info. Yeah, they're just vibing. There you go. The good news is
It's a better place to live.
The good news is I don't have to go up here ever again. I already got everything. Like, this is a very confusing place to move around. Okay. This area is done. The rest is just freeing up the area. Usual. But now we can finally focus on Pink Eye. Oh, wait. There's someone here. Someone new just spawned there. Probably someone who's gonna be like, hey, you're the guy who made that big hole. Big cheat hole. Thanks. Or something. But yeah, back to the AI topic. Yeah, I feel like it's something that, at the very least, people should, I don't know how it works or something. But it's something that I have an interest in trying to learn and see how it behaves. Remember, even PewDiePie decided to make an AI, but he didn't went corpo. He just made it on a...
Back. The light of life, and another blackness descends.
Like, he made an AI, but in a local server. Like, he actually got, like, one of those, tower drivers or whatever that you see on servers. And he put the AIs in there. And it's just experimenting on them. And even told people that it's something that they should have an interest on of sorts. There you go.
Got it. You shoot the flare, and Chum Bucket comes to the rescue.
Yeah.
Hear me. Heard me not. Just to give thank yous to users. I can now deal direct with Pink Eye. Don't gotta go through the jaw no more. Don't gotta pay no Scrotus's hatchet men. Thanks to users. Thanks extended.
Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. Heat haze. I don't remember checking the race. I'm just gonna go there to check. So it's catalog now. There you go. Dude, this is such an unusual place for them to make the race on. You call it the death one. You got choices true, which will decide just who you're gonna become before the race is through. Choice number 1 is your left bottleneck, where you wanna keep your driving in check. Because the nasties who rule there wanna make you a wreck. Choice 2 is if you wanna stay out of the fight, you spin your wheel and steer do right. Then pedal and wheel gonna move your might. But your wheels might start spinning, and that may keep you from winning. You choose win or lose. Damn, that's some sick rhymes. Okay. I need to check that up there. Is that the hole? Yes, that's the hole. Must get in the hole. Okay, I'm just gonna go through here. I wish I could find Flame Gamer. Flame Gamer is absolutely somewhere in the... on these dunes. I'm a gamer. Yeah, I like flying. Wait, is that what I think it is? Yes, guys, it's maggots. Scrap pallets. It's a lot of scrap. Yum 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 yum.
The wasteland taketh, and the wasteland giveth.
Maggots. Let me see. Yeah, sure, let's go there. And then I can do the side quest and move on to... I need to check the intels. And what is the... Okay, we need to move to Gastown. But to get to the Gastown, we need to apply a bit of pressure. So this is gonna be one of those cases where we're gonna slowly push forward, do side quests, improve our ride, so we can prepare ourselves for Gastown. And then when we get there, that's when we're gonna try to... We also need to go here. Return to Stronghold. Oh, we got one from her. It's kind of weird that there is no... For a moment I thought it would be stuck like Austin Powers. It's kind of funny how so far it doesn't look like before you were kind of like obligated to go to the other strongholds because they each had something related to the story, but I wonder if we can just straight up go to Deep Friar because it looks like the case. You can just straight up go to her. Wait, is it her or she? You know her. No mention. Let me figure it out. Do not assume they're genders. Is it a dude or a dudette? Probably a dudette. I kind of hope it's a woman because we already have 2 guys and 1 woman. So I guess having a woman for the other stronghold would kind of like even things out. Representation, equality. Something, something, Captain Planet.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Ow. I love how he was about to blow, but then afterwards he just defused itself because I was doing a Shiv parry. It's like, I'm gonna blow. Oh, never mind. He's busy. Hold up. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna blow. Such a patient fella. I made my first snow angel. It was cool, both literally and figuratively. Yes, I was near to the very end. Probably lying on a frozen bear turd as well. Well, if bears weren't extinct. The drive past the last town line was worth it, but not filled without other adventures, which I'll share with you in person. Should not used to a world with no internet. Oh my god. But thank goodness for printers and snail mail. Stay safe as Jesus. So things were already fucked up. I mean, I know that in the Mad Max universe, things are kind of like not going good. In the first one. But we didn't know the skills of it, but wow. That is very bad. That is super bad.
It was happening so fast that no one had time to think it would actually lead to the end.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I'm close to the balloon, so might as well go there. Remember when Venom killed a kid with a balloon? Because he kept losing the balloon over and over? You guys remember that? So, for those who don't know, there was... So, Spider-Man 2, the one I believe based on the movie, had a side event where there were many side events, but one of them was a kid who kept losing his balloon over and over and over again. Every single time. So the mission was basically using Spider-Man to just go and capture the balloon and bring back to the kid. And you gotta be fast, so otherwise the balloon's gonna fly over and Spider cannot grab it. So you gotta grab the balloon and keep...
anything for my magnum opus.
And bring back to the kid, but the kid kept losing that damn balloon over and over. So when they made Spider-Man, what was the name? Spider-Man Alliance? It's not Dark Alliance. It's I think it was Ultimate Spider-Man. When they made Ultimate Spider-Man, one of the first things. So what was iconic about the game is, well, first the game had a comic design. It followed more like with the comic design. But the other thing is that you could play as Spider-Man, but you could also play as Venom. Venom was also a playable character with his own story going on, parallel to Spider-Man, and they interjected, here and there by the end. And they made some modifications as well about Venom origins and how he became Venom. Eddie Brock became Venom. Very very interesting. And but on the first at the first time that you see Venom appearing, one of the first things that Venom does, he fucking kills the kid with the Spider-Man balloon. That was an Easter egg. I mean, kind of. It's basically a reference to those who play Spider-Man 2. And the devs were aware that people hated that fucking kid who kept losing his balloon. So they made it so Venom killed him. Kind of like representing how bad the players found the mechanic. It's like, fuck that kid. So Venom basically avenged us. He devoured the kid. Another great Spider-Man game was, I mean, everyone probably already knows this one. Spider-Man Web of Shadows. Spider-Man Web of Shadows was amazing.
Wary of mines and explosives in this region.
But I'm not in a minefield. Oh, there's the minefield. Okay, could you help me and register the minefield, please? Thank you. Ooh! Well, I guess we found one. Technically, we could drive over them. You know? And disarm them that way. It's just gonna take a while longer with the car. But yeah, Spider-Man Web of Shadows was amazing as well. Basically, it was Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Basically, he starts fighting Venom. It starts in the future with him fighting Venom and a bunch of random symbiotes taking over everything. And then he goes back to the past and shows Spider like doing his usual patrol, and then eventually he fights Venom. But during the fight, something's very wrong, because when Venom is fighting Spider-Man, the symbiote goes kind of like a haywire, and and she eventually splits, and most of the portion of it is glued to Eddie Brock. It's still glued to him. However, it's also glued to Peter. To Spider-Man. So they have a situation where both of them have the Venom symbiote. And you know, there's the mechanic where, like, Spider-Man focuses more on dexterity, while when you play as Venom, he focuses more on raw power, on being stronger. So, for example, Spider cannot lift vehicles, even though that's bullshit, because Spider-Man can totally lift heavy vehicles. But yeah, basically Spider can... Oh, hello. But yeah, basically Spider cannot lift heavy vehicles. But when he uses the symbiote, he can. And to upgrade the symbiote, you need to do acts that are usually aligned with the symbiote, usually bad acts. But also, it's usually like a part of the story, or doing combos using the symbiote, things like that. And, you know, for getting spider points, or web points, I think it's called, you need to get you require to do. Where are they? Oh, there's a chassis. There you go. I thought they were here. Shell. Where are you guys? I can't hear you. Are they up there?
Steal ya? Maybe I'll smash yours.
What the hell are you guys? Oh, maybe it's up there.
Let me get my hands on you.
Are you up here or something?
Yeah.
Confused.
Dreaming about killing.
No. What the hell? But yeah, that's basically how you get the points and to improve yourself. Wait, I think he's outside. There you go. But there's more. Where's the other one? What the hell? See, look, I'm hearing him. Oh, there he is. I think he was stuck. He was stuck inside the walls or something. But yeah, you basically do so basically you do good actions and then you can answer with things right or that align the spider, and that's how you get these web points. And yeah, and then you just mix and match. But obviously it's way more fun to use Venom, to use the Venom symbiote. There are certain differences. For example, here's the differences. With Venom symbiote, it focuses more on strong hits, you know, the tentacles, ground combat. But the advantage of playing with the Spider one is that there is a lot of versatile web powers. So there is a positive, I would say. Just don't expect to lift a car with that, because apparently Peter hasn't been lifting. They actually, in the multiverse of Spider-Man, they actually explain that the reason why Miguel O'Hara is buffed is because he knew that he needed to be a better Spider-Man, considering that he doesn't have the spider sense and all of that. So he decided to put all points into like just being strong and agile. Because usually you think, oh, why Spider doesn't lift? And then they say, oh, it's because he wants to be very fast and all of that. But they forget that Miguel O'Hara basically does that. He's a very strong dude. He's a very strong dude who actually can move fast. He's basically Broly. Like, Miguel O'Hara is Broly, essentially. The spider who lifted. Like, the explanation for why Peter can be super strong. You might say, oh, it's because the spider bite, etc. Yeah. But basically, the healing factor that he has, there was actually a very good explanation. The healing factor allows his cells to regenerate faster when they break. So let's say that you hit the gym. You're gonna break a few of your muscle fibers, right, while you're doing it. But if you keep hitting the gym and using the healing factor, or you have a very healing factor, right? What is gonna happen is the healing factor is gonna try to repair the damage that you're doing, but in the process, it's gonna keep doing this on the go. Like, no, oh, I'm gonna take a nap so my body has do the repairs. No, you can just keep going and going and going. Your body is gonna be healing right on the spot. The first time that I learned about this trick, about this analysis, was with, weirdly enough, Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul is the other season. What did they call? There was Tokyo Ghoul, there was Tokyo Ghoul Jack, which is a prequel, but there is another one. I forgot. Tokyo Ghoul Rebirth, I don't remember. But basically it continues the story and has kind of like a time leap. And there is this guy who's kind of like a artificial ghoul working for the government. And he uses his ability to become jacked. Straight up, he just wants to become jacked. He's like, well, this guy is very powerful in many ways compared to me, so what can I do? Well, become jacked. Technically, everyone in there can become jacked, but they don't want. For example, they have the classic fail girl failure character who just plays video games. But what is cool about her is that because she's so used to playing video games, she has great imagination. So she uses the cells from her ghoul cells to make very eloquently designed weapons, eloquently designed structures from her cells and tentacles. And there's even a fight where she does that. She like oh, that's no gas. No. I need new gas. Fuck, I need new gas. This idiot just decided to ignite the gas instead of refuel the gas. And they don't respawn. Sometimes they respawn, sometimes they don't respawn. Make it make sense. Well, there's gas here. There you go. It just asked me to do the walk of shame if I do an oopsie. Tokyo Ghoul kind of ends in a good note. It shows that the ghouls, the ghouls, basically they don't want to be ghouls. Some of them just want to live normal lives. They don't want to be eating humans or something. But they're kind of like forced to that. But yeah, basically, the resolution of that is that there's a super war that happens that scales to absurd proportions. The government discovers that there's like a secret Illuminati like ghoul families inside of the government. Crazy, right? Haha. Couldn't be a reality. And they realized that the reason why they were hunting down the ghouls in the first place was actually old families making sure to cap the other families, so only they are the only ghouls around, the only royal family.
Still in one piece.
So because otherwise they cannot feed. And this dates back to the ancient samurais. There are few fortresses left in the wasteland attempting to sustain the Pinnacle power led by Graf leader. This space of okay, that's just rotten rusties. Let me see if there's anything left here. No. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. That's a side quest. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And basically, yeah, that's pretty much it. And it is back to the ancient samurais, the shoguns and stuff. So, yeah, basically they discovered this whole conspiracy as things escalate, and the ghouls kind of like make an alliance with them. At first, some of the guys didn't believe them. They thought, "Oh, you ghouls! How can we believe you guys? You're gonna do this, hunt us down." And then this is something that is common with the ghoul society in Tokyo Ghoul, is that they all wear masks. And it's usually masks that match their personality. So when that happened, they decided to take a leap of faith. And they're all like, okay, we trust you. Here's our trust. And then they all take their masks off. And that's when the government is very shocked at that approach. And then they'll be like, okay, let's make a truce then. And afterwards, after that truce and all of that happened, they decided to just keep going and like make laws to regulate ghouls properly and help each other out. And finally solve the main issue, which is the fact that they need to eat human flesh. So, or the solution is basically to make artificial cells for them. Cloned bodies of sorts. Cloned tissue, which they use to mitigate their problem. And in the case of half ghouls, well, that worked, I guess. Don't think I can get in there, so I don't care. Well, basically it ends with a very... After much suffering, it ends in a good note. It ends in a very sweet note. And it shows, it's kind of like that message of, yeah, I know that some people, there are cases where people like are subjected to monstrosities, but not necessarily means that they are unredeemable. But then but it's less about that actually.
Sparks grant us the resilience of cast iron engine blocks and the death-defying action traction of ground-gripping butt grabbers.
It's less about that. It's the fact that there are cases where they are straight up forced to be like that. They have no option. You know? But when given the option, when given an opportunity to heal past wounds, that's the lesson here, is the fact that there is a way. There is a way for us to heal or...
stay.
Those old
Grab the
problems,
car.
old issues. Now, is it possible in real life to achieve something similar to that? Yes. But it's harder because very contrary to mangas and those fictional stories, we have a serious problem of disinformation and of people making counter propaganda, and straight up a lot of fucked up people who are up to their own devices.
She's tough, but also sensitive.
Like they only think about themselves, so they're gonna go through all the absurd lengths to make sure that not just their message is out and stands out, but that people also think only that kind of perspective, to a point where they cannot even consider a second option of healing someone. A lot of disinformation. It's a war of information. Tokyo Ghoul kind of tackles on that as well, because the only way... This is how Tokyo Ghoul put it in the story. The only way things could become normal again and stabilize... Yes, that is the real message. The only way for them to become normal and stabilize... Not enough, I guess. The hell? Can I use the... Yeah, but the harpoon doesn't reach there. Like, the only way is for me to just... Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to... I mean, there is a way, but... Okay. Okay, guys, we might have to improvise a little bit. Never mind, I think he's about to go down soon. Hold up, hold up. Ah, there you go. It just needed a few more shots. But yeah, Tokyo Ghoul basically handles that by saying, yeah, the system needs to crash out before it heals. Which is not something you ever wants to see it happen. But it's the only way. That is the only way, I guess. Either you find a way to counter-convince everyone, or you crash out the system. It's one or another. Ugh.
Yeah, I know you. Keep your heater holstered. You hot stuff in the Great White. But here, nah, you're just another meatbag here. Say you want in on this? Help me with this loot, and we'll split it middle-wise.
Sure. Maggots. Understatement of the century. A mocking reminder of a time when there was a temperature other than extremely hot. Global warming sucks. The government sucks. No water sucks. This picture sucks. Sorry, I'm bored. This photo wasn't a part of the breeze I went through yesterday. It's not often that I get to write or even talk to people for that matter. Screw having opinions. If you find this picture, my name was Bubbles. My name sucks. And so do you for still being alive in this shithole. Bye.
Hatred, loneliness, insanity. All familiar friends.
Yeah. I guess it's this guy. There. Hold up. I have to check something again. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to answer someone. Actually, I think I'm gonna take an early break. Let me just make sure that everything's checked over here. Locations. Rotten rusties. Rotted and rusted true and true. Little remains here now, but blackened sands. The remains of the oil trade and partially buried freeways. But under the ground, treasure still abounds. And Gastown pumps it up from beneath. Actually, hold up. Let me get rid of that nasty tower. Where's my car? There it is.
Here comes the scourge.
Let them go. I don't want to fight them. Hey, hold up. Never mind. Why was he out of the tower? Or whatever. Not even the tower will survive. There you go. Delicious scrap. We're there. Hold up.
I'm going. Wait here.
Sure. Maybe you'll find something useful for us.
Hello. Hi, Gamork. Hi. I was about to take a break right now, but another break. How are you doing? Actually, I think I'm gonna take the break now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you to arrive when I'm about to do the break, but yeah. But yeah. First, how are you doing? How are things going? Actually, hold up. Let me see if there's an upgrade. Are you a true Mad Max fan? Old movies, etc. Depends on what you mean. True Mad Max fan. I did watch the original trilogy. If that is what you're asking. But it's been a while. That is what I can say. But I did watch the original trilogy. And for that matter, I will say this now. Mad Max 3 is probably my least favorite. It starts great, but then by the other half of the movie, you start to see why they had to make changes to make it more fit for kids. I was so mad that they did this at the time. Like, they had a good thing going. Oh, that's a good thing. I actually... Yeah, I should have changed this. Hold up. I knew that it was gonna end, but I didn't know when. No, from the start. Yeah, sure. Why not? Agreed. Yeah, like, I got so mad about that because the movie starts great with a great concept with, you know, a town where, you know, people are like battering and doing stuff, and you see Max more closer to his 40s and is carrying a bunch of guns and doing his thing. They had a great singer and actor. Everything was fit. Everything was looking great. The Thunderdome. But then afterwards, after he goes to that meet those orphan kids on that plane. After that, that's when the whole movie starts to take a Goonies shift. It becomes a Goonies. Straight up. And then afterwards, I was like, dude, what the hell were you doing in the movie? And the most unbelievable thing by the end was when he was on that death race, you know, to make sure that they take the engineer and the kids, and then they escape with him on the plane, you know, with Master. Then when Max stays behind, you were expecting to kill him. You know, oh, you the fucker who made us lose our best engineer, you know, our town is gonna have problems. But no, the ladies just look at him and be like, yeah, you and I made quite a team. And then she leaves him. She just goes away. Dude, Max, how many people Max probably killed in that death race? Think about it. There are so many things that were wrong with that movie. But only by the other half. The first half was amazing. The other half was not. But yeah, that is my feeling with Mad Max 3. That is the only one out of this series that got me bad. But for example, the Mad Max Fury Road. Yeah, it's true that Max is not exactly the main guy because they focuses more on Furiosa. That is true. I admit that I got mad when they didn't show the Max like the scenes where Max was taking down the guys, you know, on the mist. I wish that they could show more of Max. You know, the Mad Max, the name of the movie is Mad Max. I wish that they would show more of that. But the movie is too entertaining. It's cool to see Morton Joe, the vibes that they made. And at this point, it feels like we are entering to that theory that Max is actually a legend that people are now just telling about hearsays. And all of the stories afterwards is like things that people heard about. Like, that is something that you kind of see in the second movie and maybe on the third one. But Fury Road, I would say, is the movie that you can absolutely say that is closer to kind of like hearsay. It's where you start to see extraordinary stuff mingling to something that, for those people living the apocalypse, feels kind of like a mystic of someone that they met that has this aura of a saint, you know, the world warrior. But it's just that in this story, he wasn't exactly the main character, which is kind of weird. But I enjoyed the universe. The universe of is very good. And don't take me wrong, I really love the movie. Like, just because of that, it doesn't mean that I really enjoyed the movie. And I also enjoy how... So this is something I mentioned afterwards. I enjoy that they connected the game with the movie, thanks to the Furiosa prequel. Which followed the comics as well, but, you know, I love what they did. I really do. Okay, the ads are actually gonna kick in now, so I'm gonna take a break to stretch my legs, and then I'm gonna go back to the game. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay. I really needed to stretch my legs. Ay, 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 ay. Much better. Much better. Okay. Where was I? But yeah, I was talking about the movies. Yeah, the third one... Yeah, I like the Fury Road movie. The third one is the one that... Did I run over a lizard? No, I think it was a shadow of the lizard. Shadow Lizard Gang. Ooh. I have an outpost here. Tell me the dates. I love how he knows that I'm close by. He's like, hey, come here, man.
Here's a bit of free advice, stranger. If you ever find yourself against Pig and Sticker, local bad boy and all-around bunghole, I'd ship the shit out of them. Just saying.
Shiv, you say? I mean, they don't call him Pig for nothing. The camp is built inside an industrial ruin and it is used to break wastelanders and turn them into pharaohs. It is defended by the top dog, Pig and Sticker. Intel says he is weak against shivs. Heavy perimeter defenses, secret entrance, etc. Well, you guys know me. I always like to solve things.
I can feel it in my gut ropes. My carburetor crudding up with tension.
Tackle things up front.
Something bad is out there.
Wait, is it inside of that place? It is. Well, that changes everything. That changes a lot. Hold up. Change of plans, lads.
Very highly protected.
Indeed. But not for long. Where is this? Oh, I see it. Okay, drive a little bit to the right, please. Yeah. Okay. That should be enough. One down. Keep going. Oh, I see a med over there. Okay. So far, so good. Out for the classic fishing.
That long shot will regret throwing and let it us.
Damn right. Where is the thing that I saw? Right over there. Maybe I can get in there and destroy there by myself, but let's speed things up a little bit. They say that there is a secret passage nearby. I could try to go through the secret passage and play like a stealth boy. Question is, should I do it? And the answer is no, because it's way better for it to just go up front. Also, I don't remember... I don't think Max can crawl. I never saw Max crawl. Ramming restricted. Massive gate. But is it the ram or just a ram? Is the ram. Okay, so what they meant is... Oh, no, wait. He says ramming restricted. Sorry. I'm stupid. There you go. Honey, I'm home. Okay, let's solve this like man. Yep. Ooh, hoo, hoo. To this day, I don't fully know why I hate the combat. Why I used to hate the combat back in the day. My only logical conclusion is that I didn't like the combat purely because I didn't know how the upgrade system worked. I basically didn't upgrade my character, didn't bother to grind for scrap. That was probably the reason why I hated the combat back then. And that basically made the enemies very rubberish. Which is totally understandable why I would hate the combat after punching them a bunch of times. I think there was also the fact that there was some reviewers, which I really love to check up, and I should do actually. But sometimes their opinions differ from yours, and at the time, there was one that I used to check up who say that, oh, the car race is amazing, but the combat is very bad, and the only way is if you enter the Fury mode to make things better. And oh, it was here. That was the secret entrance. And at the time I was like, oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I see what he means. Yeah, totally. And now I see that the problem was just because he probably didn't upgrade his character. Most likely. And granted, who would go through a huge lengths to just clear a whole area, not knowing that you actually need a bit of that grind so you can upgrade your character to make the combat better? Like, you would know that it would make the upgrade the character probably, but you would not know that it would upgrade that much. It's probably the counters as well. Some people are very bad at counters, and depends a lot on the game. Some games are bad with how they make parries and counters, but then there are games who are... Like, some games are very bad with that, and then there are games who are very good with that. For example, Sekiro is very good because it is the mechanic. You have to be good at parrying. It is part of the main mechanic of the game. It's mostly parrying. Like, obviously, right? Where's the guy? There's a... But then, it's also kind of like Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I would say, is also another good example. Okay, see? Then there are moments like that. But what they don't tell you is that there is a trick for situations like that. What is the trick, you ask? You should put points on melee. Put points on melee and then just use the melee for moments where you are surrounded. Specifically for situations like that. Oh, and keep rolling. See? Look! What a miracle! We're killing them. Alright, be careful with the shield guy. I feel shivs is fine, but be careful you don't run out of them. You might wonder, well, what about the shield shatter? Yeah, what about it? You gotta think like Mad Max, guys. You gotta improvise. Improvise, improvise. Use your enemies against them. And remember, you have a shotty. Yeah. Ooh. Uh. There you go. Here he comes. Shield shatter. One down. Ugh.
Let me see what you got.
Not so special anymore, huh? I should have spared that shiv now that I think about it. Ow. Come over here. Come over here? I'm already here. That is a thank you, boy. Okay, maybe that was one of the reasons why I got pissed off as a kid back then. Maybe. Just maybe. And again, I didn't know how to properly level up the character. I basically maxed out at this point. I mad max out. Scrap. If I was in the apocalypse of the Mad Max universe, something that I would use 24 hours, 24/7, would be 24/7 is goggles. I'll probably be using goggles non-stop because my eyes are very sensitive to sandstorm or sand blow or anything with sand. Like a single dust in my eye. You know, the Bully Maguire meme. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. There is a daily occurrence with me. My eyes are very sensitive to that kind of stuff. So I most likely will be wearing goggles all the time. They'll call me the Dr. Octopus of the wasteland. I will do two things. I will use the goggles and I will wear a scrap armor. Leather armor or scrap armor. One of those. Piglet. If this makes it back, it's a freaking fluke. But I got to try. My only chance to let you know my feelings if I don't come back. I love you. Thank you, Salibot, for take care of the evil bot. I love you. I've loved you since the 7th grade. I adore you. I worship you. Censor all you want, you Secret Service assholes. I love you, Piglet. And if I make it back, I'll find a way to make it legal if you still have me. Robin. Okay. Since 7th grade. Piglet. Piglet. I mean, there's no way for them to censor you now that the internet is gone. Actually, there is also something that is about to happen quite soon. Now that I think about it, in your universe, in your timeline. Uh-oh. The censoring. Oh yeah, speaking about that, did you guys saw that Google backpedaled with the... So, for those who don't know, Google had plans to forbid Androids from downloading applications that were not sanctioned by them. So, for example, let's say that you have this application for something on, you know, one of those things that developers usually do, but it's not exactly official, but they're kind of like experimenting on. F-Droid, for example. Remember the softwares from F-Droid? Well, according to Google, they didn't want to deal with scam problems or situations like that. Some say that it was an excuse so that they would close the market and try to compete with Apple on that regard and make exclusive things. But the problem is that they forgot that the reason why Android worked is because it was the exact opposite of Apple and tried to be an open garden where you could play, everyone could plan their own stuff. They could make their own software. It was Android is technically born from Linux, so the idea of open source is in its DNA. Now, naturally, Android is now part of the company, but the idea of a free garden for free software was already there, and that was the advantage that Apple didn't have, because although they had the high-tech stuff, because of how strict they were, you cannot just install anything you want or do whatever you want. It's their rules, and you gotta keep following them and changing to the next product. So with that said, oh hi Milpo, how are you doing? How mad and how maxing are you today? I'm trying to escape insomnia, but I think that I'm barely escaping because I took a melatonin and I was able to sleep for 2 hours. 2 whole hours! Great, right? Amazing! 2 hours! I don't mess with hormones. I also don't, but I'm kind of like desperate because my clock is busted. So I had to do something. Try some audiobooks, my friends. Yeah, I'm... Look, I tried things to make me sleep, but I guess it's my anxiety or something. I really tried, believe me. So I'm resorting to that. And trust me, I'm not the kind of... I'm not like DJ who keeps swallowing like a whole chug of melatonin every time. I only summon that last resort when I really need it. You know? Like, I don't have the habit of doing that. Like, this is kind of like an emergency situation where my body is like lost and I need to find a way to fix it. To me, when I focus on the story, I forgot the things and bone sleep. Yeah.
Very risky to slow here.
I use... So, the things that I love to watch that helps me sleep are videos about You're gonna find this weird, but it's basically Asian massage videos with ASMR. And there is some weird... Oh, and feet massages with ASMR. I love this stuff because I love feet massage. You know, the noises, the instruments that they use. It's very cool. And... what is the other one? And that is something that I learned later, that apparently Asians, particularly China, has a ritual where they can shave. They have this shaving thing, ritual, that where they can basically, the guy goes to a barber, but the guy has a thing where he uses a blade where he keeps shaving the dead skin off their scalp. And they keeps doing that, but in a way that doesn't harm their skin. You know what I mean? Like, the skin is okay, but it does in a way that it only, you know, shaves off all of the dead skin that is on his head. So he first shaves off the hair, and then he starts to shave the dead skin. And they also do that for the face. So yeah, it's fascinating. But because of the ASMR and watching that, it's also another thing that I love to watch to make me sleep. It's called Asian Haircut Decompression Studio, I think was the name. Maybe I just need to go to No. I don't need to go to... Don't you dare. I have standards. I'm a connoisseur, okay? Who do you think I am? That I go to one of those horror houses? So you gotta understand, I don't wanna go to a horror house and meet like a woman shaped like a gourd. I wanna go to a horror house and meet an anime girl, or someone who looks like that Asian girl from back then, that Asian girl that used to show on SPT, Digimon. Remember that one? You know, the one that had that even, I think she did her OnlyFans, I don't remember. But yeah, you know the one that I'm talking about. You need to find your horror family that will horror support. You need to find a horror family that will support you. Yeah. I need to find a freak that supports my freakness. So I can support her freakness. That is what I need. I need a freak enabler. I need a freak enabler so we can both enable our freaks. Like, I need a girl to just come to me and be like, okay, you like this kind of stuff? Great. I'm gonna double down and triple down. However, I'm into BDSM. So, you're gonna make concessions, my dude. And I'm gonna be like, sure. Sure. I'm gonna be like, one hand washes the other, and then you're gonna be doing a nasty handshake. That is the kind of freak that I want in my life. Now, I'm not saying that she needs to be into BDSM. I'm just giving you the idea that it needs to be a freak that is okay with doing that kind of like talk and negotiations. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Open Sesame. What I was talking about? Let me see. I was talking about the Mad Max universe. I got completely distracted. I was talking about, let me see, the Mad Max universe. Jesus, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Big and sticker.
Now this is gonna take some time.
I can
Now get comfy.
be a distraction. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about. I was talking about let me see. Ah man, I'm not gonna remember anymore. Oh right, the Google and Android. Okay, so yeah, basically, yeah, like I was saying, Google has these. There was the magic of Google. They had these Android. The advantage over Apple was that you could put a bunch of softwares there. But then Google decided to go the Apple way and like close this. Put a fence up and like make its own closed garden. But people got mad about that because they were like, wait, hold up. Don't you need to buy them a cell phone or a smartphone with Google stuff when we know that you're gonna just be a cheap Apple? And then they started to see other options, and one of them was that people were planning for was Motorola, because they are doing a partnership with Graphene OS, which will allow you to have their open source garden. So after people were shaking up and considering that option, it's only then that Google woke up and be like, hey, hold up. I have a solution. And then they decided to make it like this. You can still install softwares that come from outside, but they have a waiting period of like I don't remember, 10 days. No, it's not 10 days. I think it's 24 hours. There's a waiting period of 24 hours, so they can register in their system. It's, again, we wish it was like before, but it's the best of a shitty situation, like some people are saying. So yeah, at least it shows that it got something, I guess. But I think that the damage was already done, and most people will try to grab a Motorola again for that idea. So that is what is happening for news. Oh, and then of course, Milpo, are you happy that our government wants to turn everything to a 1984? Are you happy about that? Are you excited for the future where everything is gonna have a identification, where they have to use these age verification things? Amazing, am I right? I mentioned this before, but the problem, okay, so here's my take. The problem is not the idea. The problem is that the law needed more time to cook. They are rushing fast because of the elections, and maybe something that is to come. But they applied it very poorly, this law. They needed more time to cook so they could see all of the angles, the case of open sources, situations where companies have things that are actually meant for kids. There are kids who cannot play, for example, games like My Little Pony, or very innocent stuff that are actually meant for them, things that are harmless to them. And now they ask for age verification. And if you confirm they are below 16, you cannot play the game that is meant for kids, asking for the verification to play the game. It's so countersensus. It's so weird. If Xvideos asked for it, I would never masturbate again. I think that if it reaches that point, they're just gonna quit the country. Honestly. And I don't know. I can survive. I like Discord is already implementing that, and I can survive. I don't need to see naked pictures. I don't need to see ass and titties. Is it great? Does it make my day a little better? Yes. But do I need it? Nah. I don't need it. The only thing I did the face thing was Discord. Okay, but did you do the face thing or did you wink wink did the face thing? I feel like the only places where I would feel okay with doing would be governmental stuff, because it would be stored in the proper places. And if it's not stored properly, we can just sue the government and just say, dude, you cannot do that. Who was the guy who authorized that? And then you can just make his life a living hell. The law was badly written and only passed this fast because was an interest for the far right. Was an interest for the far right. I don't know about that. I think that both sides actually voted. Both sides actually voted and had an interest on that. That is what's suspicious. The fact that both sides were okay with that. And that is the same pattern that happened in the US, which is further weird. The only place I did the face resistance, I didn't nominate too much work, but the other option, they are cheating. Hell no, never scan my signature. I know, that is never use your ID or personal things to identify on the internet. That is insane. Never ever do that. I saw that there was a bootloader. There was a bootloader systemd that is having a drama because they decided to apply an age verification system, but the way that they do is, first, it's optional for those softwares that ask, and second, the only thing that they ask is your birth date. Straight up. So what they do is this. They only ask for the birth date, and then, because when the system detects that it needs a signature or information, they do the handshake, but they only offer your birth date. And that's it. Because that way, it's a better way than for you to just give everything or more information, you know? But it's an interesting idea. But people are mad at them because they are it's like them showing weakness and caving in. But out of a bad situation, I think that is a good option. To just give your birth date. And that's it. Now, could they ask for more? Possibly. But it is something, at least. I'll never scan a signature. Yeah, because they knew they would hijack if they changed detail of the law before approving it. Yeah. I think that I don't know. I feel like no one is a saint in that situation. Like, no one can say no because the other side will just point and say, "See, you are against it because you're a bunch of PDFs." So they had to vote in favor. It's a trap. It's a classic trap of you have to do this, otherwise you're the bad guy. And only now, afterwards, everyone is looking at this law, look at it, and be like, hold up, this is not right. This law is badly cooked and is probably gonna fuck up our whole economy. Because everything is running on things that will probably crash if you try to apply this edge verification stuff. See, that's why I follow the weapon, my fellow horror workers. The old Isamar way, yeah. I think that the most unbelievable thing was when I saw the one of the commie parties coming out of the shadows in the midst of this situation saying, yeah, we don't agree with the age verification stuff. That is a overreach and is it's kind of like entering into people's privacies. And everyone was looking at them surprised and be like, what the fuck? Where did you come from? But they were very shocked that they came out with that. Let me see what party they were, because there is so many parties there of the left and commies and stuff. Is it let me see if I can find PCO, Partido da Causa Operária. Operária. There you go. That one. I think it is that one. Hold up. Let me see if it's the one that I think it is. It is. Okay, there you go. It is. It is. PDT. No, not that one. It was I know because of the logo. I know because of the logo. It was actually PCO. Partido Comunista, Workers' Chaos Party, basically. But yeah, they were actually against it. They saw that there was something very wrong. Pagan Sticker, now this is gonna take some time to get comfy. Pig, the leader of Tyrant Slash, is unkempt, loud, slimy, and vilely smelling. Sticker is a moniker he earned later. From the drown-out torturing of the innocents using a long and heavy knife which he stabs into non-lethal but painful areas of the body like a perverse butcher. His crew lives in fear of him, for he has been known to torture his own men for pleasure. So why are they following him?
Now this is gonna take some...
Like, I would not want to follow a guy who tortures me. The old is a mile away, PDT. Washirio can go out, yeah. Yeah, the old is a mile away, PDT. I have faith Jones Manor will be my president. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I have... Okay, I'm gonna give you points on that area. I think that there are degrees where socialism is okay-ish, but there are degrees where I don't agree. There are degrees where, if well implemented, we have a situation where there is a proper balance to the system. But then there are cases where it's just a bunch of old farts who are still trying to relive the old era of the 60s. Sorry, not the 60s. The old era of basically the 70s syndicate. Sorry, not the syndicate. I keep using the terms of the Brazilian terms. The 70s union. It's very weird because we would expect them to modernize, but no, they're still stuck in. Some of them are still stuck in time. But then there are cases where they're not stuck in time. They're just, you know, just got the spirit of the idea and they're just moving on. But yeah, I think that there are cases where it could work. Like, I don't think that it's a black and white situation, you know? I think that there are cases where they are actually doing things right, but then there are cases where there is that guy who's hammering things up, doesn't know what the hell. It's just moving a wrench and thinking, we're gonna take power and we're gonna have all the bitches. And that's his end goal. Nothing else. I want something similar to watch Xian? You mean China? To watch China have, but with a more work-balanced life. Yeah, China. Oh, you know, I agree. We are on the same page here. I think that China has something going very well. You can make an argument that their system, limits your freedom of speech. Okay, so on one hand, I agree the reasons why. Being very cold about why they do this. On the other hand, part of the reason why they do this is still ingrained to the old methods, which is not good. No bueno. No bueno. They're still using the legacy system. But to this day, I oftentimes mention this to people. I think that China is the closest one that came around to a true system that merges capitalism with socialism. They actually are close to the formula. They actually are achieving synthesis on that regard, to a point where you can finally be free of that whole debate. So I praise them for that. But do I think that they actually achieve that? No, they do not achieve that. I think they are very close, but I don't think they actually achieve that. There's still a lot of flaws from them. Especially with the working hours. They're crazy. Some people there work slave hours. Like, you can have a business, but when it reaches a national importance level, the state interview. Yeah, pretty much. I remember that I saw a documentary talking about how China tackled the problems regarding that. And initially, the first approach was to let the people basically entrepreneurs do the job for them, and then within the state. But then they saw that didn't work because they had a house crisis, which is ironically what the US is trying to solve to this day. So when China saw that there was a problem there, what they did is the reverse. That was by the rise of Xi Jinping, I believe. Basically, they did the reverse. They decided that instead of him living in inside of them, they would do the reverse. They would go inside of their system. The government will be inside of their system, forcing them to do that. And after they did this, it actually worked. Like they regulated it like a rabid dog, and then afterwards things stabilized. You can make an argument that it wasn't a free market anymore, but let's remember that the first rule of the free market is to close it. So, you know what I mean? Like, either you make either you make a sandbox game that is gonna crash. Either make a sandbox game that is gonna crash because everyone wants to play PUBG, or do you make a semi-open world game where you have an actual plan? And that is what China did. They made a semi-open world game. Like, you can have a business, but when you reach a national... Okay, I hope the free market crash and burns. Yeah, like, I don't think that the concept of the free market that we have right now is a free market or is by itself a free market. I think it's a free market in the sense of
These lands will echo your screams for ages. You come into my house now.
Sorry, I'm reading what you're saying. Nah, the 100% monopoly is a cartel. Absolutely. That is what I'm talking about. It's a free market in the sense that it's mostly for brand, but it's not a free market. It's 100% run by the monopolies and cartels, just like you said. 100%. In a free market where they are free to... Yeah, pretty much. Ow, my face. My beautiful face. Ow, my beautiful face again. You're gonna turn me into handsome squid. Hey, hold up. Can I... Nah, not available. Ow. I need to use the shiv. Whoa. You know what? I'm gonna use the gun on you. You want me to use the gun? Wait, hold up. I have an idea. Come on, do it. I'm here. Do it. Almost there. Do your worst, my dude. Damn it. Just a tiny bit. Ah, there you go. Fine, I'm gonna use the gun. What? Nothing escapes the gun. Ow. Do I have a melee over here? Like, this usually works when you have the rage meter working. But yeah, you're right. It's not a free market. That's that. Oh, there you go. Shiving. I love how you can actually see the shiv there. There you go. Shiving. Smack's really mad. Very mad. Especially against this guy. Hi Ninja, let me give you a shout out. How you doing in this fine morning? Ninja, do you know how many hours I am running right now? 2 hours. I only have 2 hours of sleep. Yeah. I guess this is progress against insomnia. Also, I was talking with Milpo about the free market and the situation that Brazil is right now with the digital.
Oh, it's fucking time limit.
The digital with
75K.
basically Brazil is gonna close the digital market further, under the excuse that they want to regulate everything.
Did you say what confirmation I'll get when I input it?
Actually, no. They wanna. That is the excuse. They wanna regulate things because of the to incentivize the inner market. But the truth is that they just wanna regulate what people are saying. I think that this is not a left and right situation. Milpo thinks it's a far right situation. I don't think so. I think it's straight up just. I know why Milpo is saying that. Is because it's been found that the far right, the right wings, they found that while the left controls the working class and in certain regions of the country, mostly in the northeast region, the right-wing party, they specialize on the digital, on digital, on like social media. So because of that, this is probably a strategy to try to further control the. You think that it's to kind of like captain, but it's actually the reverse. It's actually probably a mechanism to give them more control over narratives. Most likely. And that is what I believe is the logic that Milpo is going with. Unless Milpo has something to say after, to counter that. You are trooper. Oh yeah, thank you, Ninja. Thank you for giving me the vibe. But in my case, I don't think that is the case. I think that it's actually a left and right situation. And I think that is just a bunch of guys who are like, hey, let's sell all people's data, get rich, and we can regulate things so we can solve this in our own arenas. Kind of like a let's shake hands so we can eat our pigs kind of deal. I don't think about what people are saying. It's more about surveillance. Yeah, because they deepened super fast on the law and made a bunch of changes for us before I even voted. Yeah. Indeed. War Buckler. I in charge here. I'll smash your head and wipe your face off my buckler. War Bucklers are the highest ranked war boys apart from top dogs and are often put in charge of important operations such as war raids, few convoys, or camps. Only war boys that are battle hardened and show leadership skills are raised to the position of War Bucklers. Alternatively, they are also considered consider if they killed the previous Warbuckler. so it's basically, oh yes, this guy just specialized itself, or he just killed the previous guy to become the new guy. 7. Ooh, 7. I think I'm gonna do like Sleep Sea. I gotta learn how to do it. I need to do like Sleep Sea and make a, instead of making a streak, instead of making a Twitch streak and make people have FOMO, I need to make a system where I can make a streak, like a fixed streak, where basically people just check in, do it once, and then they can just, you know, come in and just get their check-ins daily. And they don't have to worry about not going to the stream on the on another day, and they just can keep the numbers up. a fixed streak, basically. It's just that I don't know how to do it. I gotta learn how. Like, I don't know if I have to use Nightbot or I have to use a specific system. I gotta look into that. He's almost dead. There you go. Must hurt to punch someone in the back when they have something, a sharp object, hitting improper nerves, huh? He did it! New upgrades unlocked. You shall check them up.
Done. Now to get a beat on that thing in the silo.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break and then we can go back to talk about, I don't know, maxing and polluxing, I guess. I'm back. Ah. Okay. Oh my goodness, DJ is playing Resident Evil Outbreak. And I'm pretty sure he's found a way to play with everyone else. Okay, hear me out. Capcom really need to step up their game. They're already doing great Resident Evil 9. They should totally make a remake of Resident Evil Outbreak. Like, everyone's saying, oh, Capcom should do a remake of Resident Evil... Resident Evil 5 or Resident Evil Code Veronica and stuff. Dude, Capcom needs to make a remake of Resident Evil Outbreak after Resident Evil 9. It's a prime opportunity. They make the remake. Because think about it, back then, when they make the Outbreak, Resident Evil Outbreak, they made it in an era with the technology of connecting people around the world, right? And if they make but you only saw the potential of that years afterwards in old videos of people like playing with each other. So I'm saying this, if they are able to bring that out again, to rescue that again to the surface, and we can use the system of like playing with people in Outbreak, you know, exchanging items and managing, you know. Now with the era of streaming that we are today, we're gonna have so much content. Capcom is gonna be swimming in gold, and they are wasting it. They're not doing anything with that. They tried to do that with Resident Evil Resistance, but Resistance felt more like an attempt at replicating the Mercenaries mode, but more. While like it's kind of like trying to make a mercenary mode, but with a bit of the Outbreak, you know, because of the characters and differences, etc. But dude, just remake Outbreak, man. Outbreak had zombie tigers, and Outbreak 2 had zombie tigers and zombie elephants. You cannot topple that. When the Survivor remake, dude, they should make the... I don't think Capcom wants to do a remake of Survivor because Survivor was part of a spin-off idea that they had of a series called Gun Survivor. I think that was the name. It was basically a series of games on that, but the weird thing is that it also included Dino Crisis. It was not just Resident Evil, there was also Dino Crisis, and I think... did it include the Time Crisis? I don't remember. No, Time Crisis from another company, I think, right? Is Time Crisis from... Capcom or... No, it's from Namco. Time Crisis from Namco. I'm trying to remember what the Guns Survivor games were. Like, all of them. I would love a Time Crisis spot. Yeah, Time Crisis would be good as well. Okay, so the Gun Survivor games were Resident Evil Survivor, obviously. Okay, so this is where it gets funny. Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. So basically, Code Veronica had a mode where it was supposed to be like a gun, part of the Gun Survivors. Basically, they turned Code Veronica into a rail shooter. That's it. Dino Stalker. Okay, that is the name. Dino Stalker. Dino Stalker is actually a funny case because it's actually a prequel to the events of Dino Crisis 2, which is fascinating. And then afterwards, this is what... Okay, again, crazy. Crazy. You remember that game called Resident Evil Dead End? that game is also part of the Gun Survival quadrilogy or the anthology. It's officially Gun Survival 4 Biohazard Heroes Never Die in Japan. So it baffles my brain. So yeah, basically we had this weird situation of they plan to make a spin-off of those things, and you might be wondering, okay, but why is Dino Crisis in there? Believe it or not, Capcom at the time wanted to make Dino Crisis happen in the same universe as Resident Evil. They wanted to have weird experiments with dinosaurs in the same universe as Umbrella. So in another timeline, Capcom is cooking a story where Chris and Jill team up with, I don't know, Dylan and Regina, and they fight a zombie T-Rex. In another timeline, in a totally different timeline. Try to wrap up that in your head. Road Captain Ezos, this is good. It is almost worthy of our cause. I feel myself swell with pride. It's top speed. Oh, it's now going to the upper part. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Feels good. And I bet this one is gonna be further longer up above. Fire. Oh, and we got the triple booster now. Actually, no, 4 boosts. Our Sacred Boost is now finally perfected, as powerful as can be. And thrice can you use it. Quad Nitro Boost. Nice. What about the Archangels? I don't have the painting of Skank Gun. That is the only thing missing. I'm also missing the gold for some reason, which maybe I need to find more gold cars? Question mark. I'm kind of like happy that Capcom at the very least digged up Resident Evil Outbreak in some way, and now we have a connection to previous characters from Outbreak. At least one character. Like, it shows... It actually might be Capcom giving a wink-wink that maybe they're gonna make a Resident Evil Outbreak remake. But I'm telling you, they really need to do something. It's gold. They're sitting on gold. It's like a factory of sorts. Another toilet. I'm telling you, everyone in the Apocalypse decided that they would want to have a toilet like that. To be fair, if you're in the Apocalypse, you probably your priorities and desires are probably down the gutter. Insignia. Oh, that's where the rest of the scrap is. Drippledon. An old silo which has been made into a huge deal collecting device using a sturdy old tarpaulin banner. The whole operation is connected to the camp called Tyrant Slash, and water is transported there via a makeshift rope system to keep intruders and water thieves away. One can only enter using a zipline. Interesting. Oh, I remember. She said that she wanted a... She said that she wanted the like a... The cloth that they're using to as a water collector.
So this is their sail.
Yeah, so she can make the sail.
Time to pop a flare.
Secure the silo. Go to the roof and call for Pink Eye. Yeah, so basically they're using it as a huge water collector. Because it's so big and consistent, they basically turn into a massive water collector. And then she's like, nope, for yonkers. Oh, it's obviously full of water. No, actually, it doesn't have much water inside. Maybe they drank it. I'm missing a scrap. Oh, maybe it's on the rooftop. Yep, it's right there. Wait, that doesn't count? That sucks. Well... There you go.
I've got a reward to collect.
Got a reward to collect. Yeah, but I'm not seeing the scrap nearby. Did you guys saw the versions of Two-Face and the Penguin in Absolute Batman? Like we saw them before, but we didn't saw how they would look like after Bane, like after Absolute Bane. So do you guys saw how they look like right now? It's very fitting, but I think that in the case of the Penguin, I like the idea that they gave, you know, to turn his cripple, like basically a cripple, right? But I liked how he uses it also as a gun. How the design matches up, but I don't know. I look at his expression, and most people would see, oh my god, he looks ugly. He looks scary. But when I look at him, I feel a lot of pity. I can see the willpower that he has to keep on living. But god, you can actually see the expression of suffering on his face. As if that the only motivation, the prime motivation that he has now to rule the underworld is obviously to enact revenge, but also to kind of like keep the pain away. As for Harvey, he looks like a death angel or something. It's a very interesting design for Harvey, because it looks very anime. I like the idea that in the case of Poison Ivy is that she can not only control plants, but she can also control all of the other spectrum of all of the spectrum of fauna. She can control bacteria, she can control amoebas, she can control everything. So that is a fascinating thing about her. I'm trying to find the last scrap that is in this fortress, but I have had difficulty to identify. It's a big place. There is a box. No, it's not a box. Never mind. You gotta look very closely. Sometimes it's something very simple yet shiny. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I don't know where you guys came from, but okay. I think what pisses me off with seeing Max using this weapon is that he's not trying to stab them. I know that I can use this weapon as a slash weapon, but dude, it's more efficient to just stab them. What the hell is this scrap? Yeah, just stab them. Where the hell is the scrap? Wait, I found it. It's inside. Ah, finally. It's free! What else? And all of that just to get a craft. All right, I gotta go back to Pink Eye. But then there's more stuff outside. It's not a big deal. But yeah, you gotta talk to her again. I love how the guys were trying to... Everyone decided to stop and getting the fortress purely because they heard me walking inside. It's like they can smell the Max. I know you're in there. You are the one who is mad and maxing. You are the maddest of the maxers. Maybe I gotta go through here. Progress.
Just go. I would actually appreciate some time alone with her and the old socket wrench.
I'm telling you, he's having sex with the car. He's absolutely having sex with the car. The cops came down hard on this southern refugee camp this Saturday. These guys were lucky to just be able to walk away. Most were just left dying in the mud. Fucking idiots for not getting their shit together when they could. Meet me in the bunker, baby, Leona.
And then the bunker was raided.
It's tragic, but it sounds, but the way that he says it's kind of like dry humor. Oh, balance. Not gonna lie, I am loving this exhaust. It feels very... It feels like I'm a warlord now while driving this thing. Speed.
The Garrus colors can only mean Stank Gum's Legion has settled here.
Pretty much. Give me the deets.
2 Towers of Doom and filled with great wealth there. I've watched for too long. My chances dwindle with my lust to die. You want to go? Then make sure to silence the war crier and choose either tower for entry. One of them even has an extra hidden entrance. Less protected. Bid you good fortune, killer.
Did you guys saw how she turned the binocular into a quantum device? Camp, Twin Sisters. This camp is made out of 2 rusty silos. One silo has a single entrance, but the other has 2. Main defenses are positioned on top of both silos. Snipers, flame tanks, the usual. Excuse me? Well, small detour, guys. I don't see the sniper, but I do see you. Oh, I see you. Hold up. Get up, get up, get up. Yeah, whatever. Get out. Think this is funny? Oh yeah? I'm gonna take you into the war zone then. Okay, where is the sniper? Sniper is over here. Damn it. Okay, we gotta be careful because when they are alerted, they get buffed. Are you kidding me? Okay, one chance, I guess. Never mind. Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the fucking vehicle. I'm gonna kill you guys.
If I had better tools, I'd be done by now.
Well, good thing that they don't know how to drive close to a wall.
Bless your sacred carbs, huh? We're rolling again.
Okay, you guys are so fucked. Jump. Oh my dear, you're not gonna escape. Why did you think that you were just gonna bully me and run away? No, no. Actions have consequences. There you go. Jesus, my life is like a video game.
Well, take the load off. He's gone for a while anyway. Well, let me air out your tires, huh? And rub you down.
Yeah, sugar the Walter, my dude.
My sweet angel.
I think I'm just gonna do a few sides. You know, for her, collect stuff, maybe map the region. But I'm not gonna do anything too serious. I'm gonna focus on the sides for now. And then later I'm gonna... You know, in the future I'm gonna focus... I'm gonna try to cover up the areas. Because I should feel a slightly bit tired. When I say a slightly bit tired, I mean you should totally not subsist yourself with 2 hours of sleep. So, you know. Ah, the good old wrestling. Ooh, nice hugging.
Just leave me. Go. Get in the frame.
Ah, if only I had the shiv. Perfect. I need to find whatever scrap I... There's still Silas. There's still the other one. Beauty is life. Beauty is family. Beauty is eternal. As long as there is life on this planet, beauty will follow. I can't imagine it any other way. I can't imagine it any other way. Feeling good, Abby.
Did it die too? Beauty?
Depends on how you look like. Some people call the world of Mad Max beautiful because it's dead. I think I mentioned this before. No, I was talking with that with my mom. Oh look, that's the logo. The thing. That's how they put it, like for all to see. Hold up, I gotta check something. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. The good news is my lunch is secured. Oh look, I can get one of the archangels, Sanguine Guardian. The Guardian will deflect the flames of our enemies, as by magic we defeated last their pitiful pipes of fire and flying daggers. Oh, I think it's because we took down one of the top dogs. He had one of the colors. Ritual Spike. She rolls like a dark hunter, infused with that forbidden knowledge and necromancy of the Shadow Worlds. Kamakurazi borders forget their fearlessness and avoid the plunge onto her spikes while rollers on the roll ride scared of her metal shredding rims. It all looks very good, but the real sheath here is the one that you make for yourself. Yeah, see, that's the red. Raw steel? I didn't have that one. I think that is the one that I got, the new one. There's also this. So, and this. Camouflage. I guess I got them as I went. Cocklocker. Cocklocker. There's a top dog called the Cocklocker. Oh my god, I can't wait to fight Cocklocker, guys. I guess excited for the moment when you fight the nefarious Cocklocker. Yeah, you can see the Nikian. Yeah, only the gold one is missing. This one needs... it probably needs the better armor. I think. No, I don't know. Maybe the V8. Yeah, you can see that the V8 is missing there. So a better specific RAM, the V8. Things like that. I love how the Mad Max nicknames are always... Ever since Mad Max 2. No, actually Mad Max 1 also had that, but I think that it was more gang-like. But when they went for Mad Max 2, you can see that the names started to be more ridiculous. And then the names tripled down by Fury Road. Like King Humongous. It was funny. But still in tameable. And then we have stuff like Scrotus. Like, imagine your dad calling you Scrotus. Like, Scrabble Scrotus. Rictus, Erectus, and Scrabble Scrotus. What I kind of agree that is kind of badass is when you have the pants, right? The leather pants. But in the leather pants, you put on the region of the crotch a horn. Kind of like Rhino from Warframe. Just put a big horn in between your pants, and you're gonna look like a badass. Lunchtime! Ow. Behold, the power of kneeling! The power of melee is gone! Power of melee is reacquired! There you go. Level 100. What is the max level? Is it like 100 or it just keeps going? One, two. If it had to be called by the way, okay, so imagine if you go into this Mad Max universe and had to choose our war names. Would you invent a wacky nickname or would you use your internet name? Because think about it. Before it was because of gangs and, you know, nicknames or things in the hood that people would like identify. But now with the internet, it's a similar deal. But considering that there's not gonna be any internet, it's gonna go back to the hood name from like back then. So would you use your internet name or would you use your a totally new name? Imagine if you in the wasteland and you find a warlord and his name is a Jingus. Fear the warlord of the wastelands, a Jingus. I mean, in Fallout, we have 3 dogs. 3 dogs is a good nickname, I guess. So, and he's a DJ, so if you go for a DJ, there's also that. Like, maybe if you like deal in like music or like doing the news on the wasteland, you could go with that nickname. What's the name? I'm DJ Kawi Fieri. You could like try to make a DJ could make a hypodrome, become the announcer, and then he can use his internet nickname. There you go. Fit for life. Scrap. Nothing here. Now I'm kind of confused. It says that there's more of them. I'm not seeing them. Where are they hiding? It says there's 10 of them. Oh, there they are. Excuse me, I'm gonna steal Walter. Oh, precious Walter. Walter. Come on, come on. Get in there. Hey, there you are. I have the Bonk 2000. Back in the day, many moderators used that as a fine weapon to banish the worst of the worst. Pit lickers. Sorry, arm pit lickers. Pit sniffers. And the most egregious of all. Fat bottlers. Ow, my back. I will never get tired of seeing Max pulling out of nowhere a move that you would see in a wrestling match. Like, out of nowhere, he just grabs the guy, turns him upside down, and does the pile driver. Sometimes not even the pile driver, just grabs the guy, just throws him back on the ground. The slammer. But I think the pile driver is the most is the most nasty one. You would think it's the suplex. The suplex is amazing. But the pile driver is like, it's basically Max saying, I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you, I don't like you. Let's snap that spine from up to down. Rot and rush stage, looking good. Very rusty, very rot. Soul Sweeper. As she sweeps back across the byways like some soaring sister crow. No, she ain't one to be overtook so easily. Try her skin out on but once and your soul too will be in her web. Speed Demon, a no-nonsense force of raw power. This wagon yearns for the freedom of absolute speed. Pinky Finger. Oh, she's outrageous and she knows it. Her blush hue seems to scream, come and get me. But speed protects her from any unwanted callers, and those too grabby will surely be shafted to the hilt by trusting spikes. I'm just driving my vehicles, man, and there is Chun at the back of the car making OCs of his favorite vehicle combos. Like, can you imagine how Sean would be so happy if he could watch one tape of Transformers one tape. Like, if you showed one tape of the Transformers cartoon to him, he would look at that and be like, oh my god, that is a revelation from the gods. So this is their true form. Like, you treat that tape like a scroll. Like an ancient scroll carrying a revelation. It's truly a miracle. I mean, I do have to check this up. Oh, already, there is already one here? Okay, so how about we save a bit of time? Let's go into this region just so we can check on Deep Fryer. How about that? Sounds like a plan. I guess we can also go into Gastown. We have to check each region regardless. So yeah, that is a plan. We're gonna go here and we're just gonna like clean up a little bit and just go into Gastown territory. Especially because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a point where the game is gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, but you need this, this, and that so you can make more progress. As always. Why, hello. It's just so you can check up on the story and, you know, make progress. Thanks for the shiv. What? Your turn. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Who's left? Oh, my health is full. There's a guy here. What? Who's yelling? Ah. Well, come here. I will. There you go. You didn't have to yell, man. I was gonna come to you soon. Here we go again. How the hell do I... Ah, man. Well, there's nothing here that I can... Oh, you gotta aim higher. So that's why. It explains a lot. I'm not gonna collect the scrap on whatever the hell is up there. Me too. It's like a magic trick. That magic trick. Could you guys give me a minute? I'm trying to collect scrap here. Unless you guys want to get out of the car and fight me, it's also an option. Oh, they did actually. Okay. Well, one of them. Where's the other one? They're gonna come out? What a gent. Are you gonna come out as well? Yep. What the hell happened? Don't tell Alki. Don't tell Alki. He's gonna be mad that I'm sneezing. He's gonna be like, who's sneezing?
Up there! The tunnel! The one you asked for!
The woman smoking. The rig must be inside.
Ah, yeah, she gave a... she talked about the rig. Driving to the northern tunnel. Oh my god.
This horrid sludge! It seems to want to swallow her beautiful rubber!
Northern Tunnel. This old highway tunnel leads all the way through the northern mountain range. For a long time, it was used by Gastown to send the Great Wigs on their trading runs to the Citadel until the Buzzards reached the tunnel. They blocked it off and ambushed the last War Wig to pass through, setting up a lair from which to do nightly raids on the dead Barons. The odds are about to kick. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna just take a break right now. I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, another game that I kind of like inclined to play is the Assassin's Creed games. But the problem is that I feel like I only want to play up to Syndicate if I ever go back to that. But at the same time, I don't want to give money to Ubisoft. It's the right thing to do, but at the same time, I don't want to give money to Ubisoft. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I feel like... Okay, so up to Syndicate, I think that they were cooking. Syndicate by itself is good, but it's not exactly prime good. But it's still... there's still fun there. There's still a bit of fun for you to have. But... yeah, like sometimes I have the desire to go back and play Assassin's Creed games, especially Assassin's Creed 3. Some people say, oh, I like Assassin's Creed Core, Assassin's Creed 4 because of the pirate, the ship battles. Like, oh, I love the ship battles, I love the resources, and make my ship better, and fighting legendary ghost ships and etc. But yeah, sure, and the water mechanic was cool, and you know, everything was okay, but it's all good, but I think that the combat is what matters to me. And Assassin's Creed 3 was cooking. Like, Assassin's Creed 3 with the combat, I think it was very good. Especially because you had the bayonets, you know, the rifles with the bayonets. That was, you know, you just grab from the enemies. It's on 4 as well, I believe. But you had... let me see. That is what I find it cool. You could use the blades, the arm blades, very well for combat. Mostly they're better for obviously stealth, but also counterattacks. However, my favorite at the time, because of the stylishness that they had, was the axe. Like, the axe was amazing. Like, seeing Connor using that axe was chef's kiss. But this is... okay, so this is what is funny. The axe is amazing, but the main reason why I used the axe primarily at the time was because the price to buy the other weapons was too expensive. So I didn't feel inclined to go and buy the other weapons and try them out. So throughout the whole game, I was using the axe. And it's only later that I realized, like, I had this awakening. I came to the conclusion, I was like, all right, Hayden used a sword, right? And I was like, okay, but how about that? How does that work or something? And then that's when I remember, or maybe I realized, that there was a whole weapon shop full of them weapons. With stats and all. And I ignored all of that because of the axe. The little hatchet that Connor uses. And to be fair, you gotta admit that it feels weird to see Connor using anything but his iconic hatchet. But yeah, there was, you know, because it has even the assassin symbol on it. But yeah, there was the sword, there was a heavier axe. I think there was a dagger, but I'm not sure. But yeah. It's also very stylish to see Connor acquiring kind of like a pirate outfit and using the sword as well. Very stylish of him. I would say that again, I think that the combat of Assassin's Creed 3 felt more diversified because of the weapons compared to the combat of Assassin's Creed 4, in my opinion. Because Assassin's Creed 4, you only could use the dual blades. And they are very stylish, you could upgrade them. But I feel like you were going back to basics, except that you didn't have the daggers. And the same thing happened with Assassin's Creed Rogue. except that Rogue is, instead of like 2 blades, duelist blades, you have 1 blade and 1 knife. But when you see the animation, they use the exact same animation for Shay. So when he does the stab animation on the ground, you can see that the knife, weirdly enough, is trying to mimic the same motion, when she doesn't have to. So that is where you see that Ubisoft was kind of like starting to sleep a little bit. Unity did a good job because they diversified the weapons again. There was the spear, the sword, the axe. The blade was there. They could do a good job. And also they added later with the Napoleon DLC I love that one. They added the cannon axe. The cannon axe was good. The cannon axe was very fascinating because it was a slow weapon, but the damage was amazing. And you can use that as a cannon as well. So, yay. So, it's an extra gun. But it was more a matter of preference. Some people prefer the sword, some people prefer the spear. Okay, so my preference was weapons that had the shortest animations. So the fastest that I could end an enemy, the better. And I felt like in some cases the sword animation was very fast, but in other cases it felt like they would put unnecessary animations for the sword that would slow things down. And I just wanted to kill the enemy. And I was like staring at Arnor, like trying to farm aura, killing a guy, when he just had to just slash his throat and move on. Like, come on, Arnor, move on. Stop the whistling. Stop this. The guy, there is no smoke anymore for you. Where is he? I think the problem with the axe is that the swings obviously were slower.
Should be to the right. This was quite depressing. The ambush.
The swings are slower, obviously. The damage is consistent. The damage is consistent, however... but there's something here. I'm gonna check that place later, but for now I'm gonna check this. Look at that oil. But yeah, but the axe was low but consistent in my opinion. Oh man, now I feel the desire to go back and play the Assassin's Creed games. I think I'm gonna cave in and... Okay, hold up. Let me see if Ubisoft pulled out or if they're actually still there. I hate to do this, but... Okay, hold up. Assassins... No, yeah, but I need the whole family. You gotta give me the whole family, okay? Except Shadows, and Odyssey, and Origins, and I don't like those. Okay, I'm gonna wishlist this. Ooh, I could technically buy all of them, but... but the price, man, the price... How far do they go? They go up to Origins even. I guess I'm gonna slowly try to acquire them. Okay, good question. Are they also on GOG? That is also an excellent question. Are they on GOG? Because at this point I would feel like they're kind of like a legacy thing. Assassin's Creed Director's Cut is. What about you and the rest? No. So only Assassin's Creed Director's Cut is there, and for good reason, because it was like the first of many. Well, I guess I'll start from scratch maybe and acquire them slowly. Okay. I'm just gonna wishlist the essentials here because I'm gonna check them up later. 3 remastered. Yeah, just a trilogy is what I'm looking for because a trilogy was cooking. What about 4? Yeah, 4 as well. Unity is already here. What is the one that I'm missing? Syndicate. Syndicate is also... So there you go. Up to Syndicate. You might say, oh, but what about the other ones? What about Odyssey? What about yeah, I'm gonna keep true to the Origins, okay? Okay, there you go. I wishlisted up to Syndicate. And fuck Origins and the rest forward. I mean, to be fair, Origins was... I don't like how they try to do the RPGification of Origins and Odyssey. Hated that. I hated that. But if Origins, I would say that Origins compared to Odyssey, you might say, oh, but Odyssey has the open world and there's the ship thing and recruitment and all of that stuff. Yeah, but okay, so here's the problem with the Odyssey. Here's my problem with the Odyssey. Origin has its own problems as well, but it's Biowk makes up for it in a way, and it's cool to see how the assassins were formed. How the Hidden Blade code was made, you know, all of that. But here's my problem. Night Buckler. Oh, they have the shield version as well. Let them come, we wait in the dark. The echo heard clanging deep in the dark is an attacker trying to break through a Night Buckler's shield. The scream of the defeated is their victim. Knuckle down and get them with their cogwheel axe. Not gonna lie, I love the design. I think they were cooking with this. I feel like the spiky bars were cooking. Ooh. We found a rare car, guys. He's coming. But I'm coming harder. Never mind, he came harder. Now I'm coming harder. Without protection. Okay, but yeah, Origins was okay. But I think the main problem with Odyssey is this. I have bad memories with Odyssey because certain characters at certain points didn't make much sense. The writing was starting to look taste sour, and there was another problem. There was an infight in the writing department where some people inside Ubisoft wanted to make a female character, a main female character, but the main executives of Ubisoft didn't want to have a main female character. They wanted to have a male character because they thought that female characters don't sell, which is weird because we had fascinating female characters like what is her name from Assassin's Creed? Not Revelations. Actually, I think it is Revelations. Assassin's Creed Revelations. Main character. Unless I'm confusing them. No, Revelations is okay. No, Revelations is the one with Ezio. It's Assassin's Creed. It's for the PSP. Vita. Assassin's Creed, not Bloodlines. It's no Bloodlines was for PSP actually, but I'm talking about Vita. There was one. The Bloodlines one. Liberation. There you go. Liberation was. So the PSP was with Altair after the events of 1. Liberation was the one that takes place also in colony times, and it's
places we pass so swiftly, where you see only empty dunes and wreckage. I see potential treasure troves.
So Liberation is also in colonial times, and it's kind of like a spin-off of the Connor story. It is a spin-off of Connor story. Of Assassin's Creed 3. What else? Let me think. Liberations had a character which I completely forgot to check up because my brain is not properly cooking. Let me see. Assassin's Creed Liberation main character. What's her name? I keep forgetting her name. Evelyn. There you go. Evelyn. Evelyn the Grandpa. She was a good character. I don't understand what you could she have what I found interesting about her is the mechanic, is the situation she was going through. I don't like how they should have flashed her more. There was not much time, I believe, that they didn't flash her more, I would say. And I think that, but what I liked about her is how uncertain she is as she keeps going. And who better to help guide her through the process than Connor, who was also uncertain about his cause for a while. But eventually he locks in. And she was a similar case. So there is even a moment where they meet briefly. But yeah, I like that about her story. But case in point, it's just about how you write the character. It's compelling. So yeah, basically Ubisoft didn't like the fact that female characters didn't sold well. And there was that infight between them. And eventually, the only way they were able to make that move forward is to make 2 characters with Odyssey. And, and then we got Cassandra and her brothers, which was Acasio? Getting names. But yeah. But here's the problem. I prefer the male character because he has a goofy way of speaking that feels like he is a Greek hero. It gives a vibe that he is kind of like one of those old Greek heroes of stories. But when I play Cassandra, I don't feel like she has that vibe. The actress behind her is doing a great job. Don't take me wrong, but I don't feel like that's the case. But when she plays a villain, when she does the counterpart for him, she does a phenomenal job because she does a great job being cold and aggressive. Like, it's a very interesting backstory when you account for that. But when you switch them, for me, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like very weird to put her in many situations, in my opinion. And and at the end, it's like trying to make the warrior princess warrior princess Shanna. Remember that show? Love that show. It feels like trying to do that, but with with the budget of a donut and an orange juice. It doesn't match up. It feels very, very weird, in my opinion. The problem is not with the actress. The actress is doing a phenomenal job. It's just that it doesn't match up for me in the context in particular. Very out of nowhere. Yeah. And guess what is the canonical choice in Odyssey? The female character. Because the devs wanted to make a female character. They made a comic where the main default character was Cassandra. And she even appears later on. I'm not gonna spoil much, but she appears later on in the series of other stuff. Valhalla, Vikings, Buffy meaty dudes, you know, the axe, man fighting. But there's the option for you also to play as a woman, to make a shield maiden. And there was strong female warriors back at the time. It's just that it was not common, but there was, and they were called shield maidens. It was just a very rare circumstances that was the case. But that is a more credible situation. Guess what is the main female character? Guess what is the main character? What is the gender of the main character canonically? The female character. I feel like with Valhalla it makes a bit more sense. I can accept Valhalla more because there is context there. I totally see that. Like, okay, yeah, sure, the shield maidens. Yeah, totally. I can see the logic here. For real. And also because the name actually is inspired by an actual female figure. I mean, not actual female figure. Like an actual female figure in mythology. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I can see the logic there. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean. And Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm not gonna even mention that. I think by there Ubisoft lost their hand, but I think that by then I don't. There was an infight in how they were writing. I don't think things were going well. Yeah, so I don't feel like going over Origins at this point. What I do like about Origins and Valhalla though is that Origins explains, you know, the Hidden Blade thing, but Valhalla has an it's kind of like a counterpoint to that because it's revealed that the Hidden Blade was used incorrectly. The Hidden Blade originally was used by Darius when he assassinated the King Xerxes. Like in the story, in Assassin's Creed, it's revealed that King Xerxes was assassinated by Darius. He is one of his lieutenants. And Darius, he had a Hidden Blade, but in his case, the Hidden Blade was on the upper side of his hand, like on the wrist, like on the upper side of the wrist. And that's how you use it, and it makes sense because if you try to use it on the back, it is gonna cut your finger off, which is what happened afterwards, like on the rituals. And Bayek didn't knew that, and he starts to use that and thinks that is the way to do it, and you know what happened afterwards. You know, oh, he's gonna use it like that because it's to hide the blade, and that's how the mentality that he had. But then with Valhalla, one of the main character acquires the Hidden Blade, but he wears it like the assassins at first, but then he turns it around and, in quote unquote, put it in the wrong way. And then the assassins were like, hey, you cannot do it like that, you put it on the wrong side. And then they said, nah man, I'm not gonna risk and cut one of my fingers like you guys do. They get pissed off, but you know, they defuse, one of the brothers defused the situation, and then they let him, you know, use the Hidden Blade and like that. And it is what it is. It stays like that. But it's funny because the wrong way that the Viking is using is actually the right way. So very fascinating how it eventually comes up in circles. There is even I remember that there is even a scroll where one of the assassins is kind of like I think it's in Mirage actually, where they have that discussion about that, and one of the assassins is like having an argument about the cutting the finger off thing, and they were having a debate about okay, but what if I want to dual blade the hidden blade? And one of the assassins is like, on an official note, are you, I mean, they don't actually say like that, but basically they're like, are you kidding? You cannot do that. You're gonna have to cut the other finger off. Everyone's gonna know you as, oh look, that's the hidden assassin with the both of the known what they call that finger? The known finger? It's not the index finger, it's also the middle finger. Name of fingers. I feel stupid. Yeah, the ring finger. Sorry. Yeah, the ring finger. Look, that's the assassin who cut the ring finger off. Both of the ring fingers off. That's the guy. Like, of course people are gonna notice him. But Altair was the only one who had the brains at that point, because it was like later on in life, Altair was like, but guys, we are already very like out in the open, because they already see us missing a finger, and they already know that we're actually the assassins. They already see us wearing those white robes, and they already know that we are the assassins. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Only Altair came out and he brought that up. He's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? You're not hiding. Altair was actually the one that afterwards say that the assassin should cut off that tradition of cutting your fingers off. Like, he came to the conclusion that it was like, look, I look at the designs and you guys are stupid. You guys are fucking stupid. I cut my fucking finger off to put the hidden blade, and I get it. It was the circumstances of the time. But can you guys, I don't know, look at the design first, or look at the history of the hidden blade, and then afterwards, when he became mentor, it was like, yeah, we're totally gonna cut that off, just like we did with the fingers, no more. And that's how he got rid of he decided to make sure that in the future people are not gonna have to need that. But yeah, I love those little discussions, that in the lore of the Assassin's Creed. Night Lizard description. I lay in waiting till my destiny prey comes. Night lizards thrive in the spaces underground that ground dwellers have lost and forgotten. They excavate buried treasures using slaves' labor, preferring small children they call diglings. They protect their underground treasures fiercely and are perfectly adapted to the darkness that is now their world. Is this the... Oops. Well, I'm not seeing the little kids, so I guess not. Maybe they are little kids behind the mask. I guess there is a version of them who moves faster. Or, I don't know, maybe it's the ambush guys. I have no idea. Okay, let me gather my bearings here. We need to... not the car. We need to go back to... I'll go back. We need to grab the... Oh, there he is! I told you! So I was right. It's basically the equivalent to the feral guys. They're kids! Look, guys, we're killing kids! Kill the kid. Kill the child. Jill the child. Lower ground execution.
No more of you?
No more of you. Yeah, rolling the oil, man. Become a. This is the true rite of passage to be an American. When you get your, it's not when you get your green card and meet the requirements, and you stay there for 5 years, and you give them your work, your sweat, your patriotism, and you give them money. The ritual is then making like a a barbecue at the backyard with propane, but then afterwards, after you filled to the brim, you drink a lot of beer, and then they bring a big barrel of oil, and then they just drench you from head to toe in the good petrolific, graceful free oil. And that is the ritual of how you become a true American. They don't like to say that. This is a secret. It is a secret. But that is how it is. It's the only way to purify your soul. That is the only way to purify your soul. So you can embrace the stars of their magnificent banner. There is the car. Okay, how do we do this? Do we have to destroy or? Ludwicus Sad Jutantisk. The names, man. They're always creative. The names. But yeah, thank you, Cerebot, for getting rid of another one. Cerebot is a real one. Maximum. Oh yeah, she said that there was an upgrade here. Search the.
What she meant.
What she meant. In the buzzard's belly, searching the outbreak paid off. Now to get out of this hellhole. News.
I'm out of here.
Hope has a new Wasteland mission available. Hope? But where is... Ghosts of the Past. Maybe she changed the jail cell. Maybe she's actually in Gastown now. What is that noise? I mean, I know it's them, but... Oh, right, I should totally upgrade the... That virus sensor, yeah. Another one. There you go. Pow, 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 pow. 5 rounds of swirling lethal lead to sling at our foes. Increase the max size to 5 rounds. There you go. Final upgrade for the sniper. It basically increases the mag capacity, which is still very good. Exceptionally good, because, you know, better to have a lot of bullets for the future.
Oh, and carrying a sacred object, a relic for the magnum opus.
We could call it that, I guess. But we have a bit of a problem here.
Go for it! Kill!
It says that there is a... I'm gonna assume that I collected everything here. Okay, oh my god. We need to go over there because we need to collect the rare car. What is the closest one? Pink Eye. And that is a... The good news is that I cleared up a little bit of the road for us to go there. Actually, that's a good question. How am I gonna get the car out of there? How do I... It's an excellent question. How? Ooh, that's a fast one. Okay, so I guess you gotta drive carefully. Oh my god, the oil. Ooh, I can use the turbo. Ah, that's how. Okay, Sham, see you back at a pink eye. I'm sure you can get out of this very scary place. Jesus, look at the amount of oil blocking this. Pink eye, there we go. Why are you guys blocking my road? There you go. What the hell is this? Alright, just another random ping. Plane stormer. There you go. Ah. Shiny and gold. I have a conspiracy theory in my head that I think that the reason why it's being very hard for us to find a solution to replace the gas for vehicles and do more research in not just clean energy but more efficient and vast energy, like for example reliant on electricity rather than oil, is because there is a lot of sabotage and lobbying just to consolidate the actual markets of the oil barons. Because they know that the moment that a research like that happens, like, they're not stupid. They're absolutely not stupid, and they're not for a chance you should believe that they're not looking at being aware of someone coming up with a research to replace petrol, oil, and all of that. They know, they absolutely know that the moment that comes out, the market's gonna change.
Famous slayer of war boys, sower of nuggets, driver of monstrous machines, and wastelayer of gas-clogging war camps. You are legend.
Thank you. Like, they absolutely know, and they keep tabs on that to the point where they find ways to dry it out. Like, it's usually it goes up to corporate espionage to just making sure that that doesn't go further.
Things nice looking up in the bars.
Ta-da.
At least a bit. Big chief in Gastown. Yeah, I heard it. Heard there's a bunch of red-eyed monsters living under the dunes, too. Heard there's a big wave coming to splash us all. Heard Lord Scrotus survived a chainsaw to the Nugget. People talk trash. Always will.
Well, I will give you guys a clairvoyance. A bit of... half of that is true.
Hey, I heard there's a big chief they given to the race winner in Gastown. Gotta take down that stank gun and get it.
Hmm. I gotta talk to her. Oh, daily bread. Build a maggot breeding and... Alright, where is the armory? There was a... I got the requirements for the armory. Crap, where is it? Over there? I think it's over there. Yeah, it's over there. Because after they open the big hole, they now have... they can send it to her. There you go. Things are gonna change, guys. The tent improved a little bit. You can see that there's more details.
The thing's been coming in on account of you. They real helpful.
Thanks.
That weirdo cheap apparently blew a back door to the barrels. The thing is, he can trade payment to us under Scrotus's nose.
Yeah.
We got the sail. It'll come to good use.
Still sounds like a fool's errand to me.
So is doing nothing. We cannot all give up and just wait to die. Now for my end, you're righteous reward.
History relic. Jeff, wait for me. This is gonna be my last tour. I promise. When I get back, if I get back, I swear things will be better. Love, Adam.
I'll find these landmarks. I'll find the loot.
It's gonna be harder. Tyrant Slash is empty and the sail in the hand. Tyrant Slash is empty and the sail in the hands of Pink Eye, but she's not ready to set sail just yet. Yeah, she needs. Pink Eye's.
That highway must be to the north.
The highway must be to the north. Ah, damn it. Wish the game would show me. You'll find it out. You'll find it out.
The wind catcher is functional. They soon set sail.
They'll run dry out there.
Perhaps. But the sail has another benefit. Collecting dew at dawn for drinking. But food remains a problem. I know an undiscovered place of the old world. Full of tin cans. More food than you and I could ever eat. Bring back what we need, and you get all that remains. What do you think? Deal?
Deal.
Pink Eye needs food provisions for the upcoming journey. She has revealed how to find the location where rumored food rations are kept. Find the location and secure the food for Pink Eye. Mega Farm.
It lies hidden in between these two locations. Cross marks the spot. But you better know exactly where you go look. The dunes are treacherous.
Yes, ma'am.
Hand it to you. Taking out that camp and getting us to sail. Mighty impressive.
Thank you. Legend encounter. Contact the Wastelands and get a prolonged test complete. Not today, I guess. let's check this up, I guess, and then move forward to here. Just so we can meet those two people and make some actual progress. How about that?
Finally got into the powder trade. About time as well. Down to our last thunderstorms after the siege.
Just at the very least, we can go to Gastown, so we can, you know, check the place up and deep fryer. Where's my hunchback? There you go.
Get on now and pitch the boss.
Sure.
We're looking for a church.
Sure what?
Shank, temple, altar, tower with a big cross on it.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. That sounds easy to spy from afar. But, oh, I know of no such place.
How dare you not know about Christ? How dare you not know about the oh Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Necro boys, we got company!
Scrap, scrap, and two guys wanting a fight. Oh, never mind, just one guy.
Stay here. Guard her holiness, my angel. Just so you know.
I mean, I guess you could account for Max wanting a fight as well, so it's two guys. Where is he? Oh, right. I should gotta find a way to make my vehicle last 3 seconds during a jump. In the middle of a storm. I guess making my vehicle lighter could be a solution, perhaps. But I also need to find a high enough place. We're working with specifics here. Now. Where's the intel? Jesus, I hate driving in this rocky area.
Buried death dealers here. Dinky Deacons and some.
What the hell do you think this is? Portugal? Ah, that's the place that he's pointing out. Right. Map the place, please. Thank you. I think he's gonna say that there is mines there, or not. Let me see.
Hero. Oh, I saw you bring down the tyrant's lash. Camp of camps. Inside the tower next to it, I heard tell of a great dew collector. Giant tub. Maybe something you need?
A great deal collector. I think I already checked that. Yeah, he's giving me the information of something for a side quest that I already did. But yeah, I guess it's cool that he gives info for that. But what is the point when the side quest already marks for you? Okay, I've seen that movie before. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, hold up. I just need collectibles. Alright, the new vehicle, let me check. A legend known to all and waiting to be tamed. 12 beautiful cylinders laying down wondrous speed for all to see. She drinks the gas though, and the thin skin makes for poor armor. So she's more speed than anything else. I get it. She was kind of like fast when I was moving her around.
I'll find these.
There are so many gas stations. It's gonna be hard to find this. Okay, so the trick is you need to... Let me see if I can just use this. Maybe just that is enough. No, it specifically wants the strongest one. Fascinating. Wait, did I?
Enemies on the horizon.
I can see them. Sometimes I forget that I can just do this.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
And then we collect the scrap. Although I have so much scrap that I sometimes I wonder if it's really that necessary. It's kind of like the rich thing, you know, the rich thing. How do you become rich, or you know, those old teachers that they say, how do I get rich, how do I make more money, or whatever. And then usually it ends with, well, you can start by not wasting your money. Sorry, not end, starts with. It usually starts with them saying, you can start by not wasting your money. Death one, tricky pass. Knock out the death run, like most I guess that you will try to drive straight through until you come to the old crossing where you might feel choices tossing. Left is a jump across the old carriageway, right a tricky pass through old refinery decay. Both ways meet again so soon, a bridge and tarmac, quite a boom. Stomp the pedal, top the metal, and you reach Pink Eye Silo, king of the dunes. The last one didn't rhyme, right? You know, for a moment I thought this was water, but it's actually not, it's oil. It's just a bunch of oil. Deep Fryer's Territory. I cannot see. Oh, there you go. Deep Fryer's Territory is a pile of discarded scrap metals, trash, rotten remains, oil sludge, and soot on the outskirts of Gastown. Somehow the cult led by Deep Fryer has been allowed to maintain their presence here. It is speculated that it is allowed because their belief makes even Gastown workers passive and docile. As long as Deep Fryer does not threaten the order of Gastown, he will be allowed. The Temple of the Cult is the centerpiece of Deep Fryer's Territory. Okay, so it's not because of energy. I'm sorry about that. I had the idea that it was because of exchange of energy or something. No, it's because... It's just because they make the workers calm enough for them to use them. It's like, oh, they're just making a religion there. Like a dumb religion.
Just send the flare.
Like, oh, okay, there you go. Oh, you're telling me that they're walking over hours because they made a bunch of prayers? Okay, cool. It's like, okay, cool, I don't care. Damn! Pink eye. I presume that Pink Eye intershares some of the items with Deep Fryer. But there is also a chance that most of the items Deep Fryer wants are on the dunes. God, look at how dense this is. Like, it's moments like that where you just reach a point where you're like, okay, what do you want me to do? The world is fucked. It is what it is. There you go. It's Jover. Again, most of the oil is because the water ran dry. Okay, guys, let's check Deep Fryer. Mr. And it's a guy. From what it showed, it's a guy. Deep Fryer's Temple. The temple stronghold of Deep Fryer is the centerpiece of his territory. It resembles a mound from which many pipes protrude, giving it a hedgehog-like appearance. Mounted on top is a huge tube. Tube which is said to be able to spew fire and incinerate the chosen cultists. Inside the stronghold is where Deep Fryer holds his fire summons in honor of the sacred flame, which all the cultists believe will burn them all and give them their freedom. Also, hi, the Minuteman. How are you doing? The ads are currently in. I'm gonna take an ad break right now, and then I can give a proper hi. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi, the man, how are you doing? What's up? What's up? I'm doing good, especially now that the sun went down, so now it's not gonna torture me. I'm playing Mad Max. If you're wondering how much progress I made, quite a lot, because Max is already maxed out. The car is making good progress. Actually, hold up, I got it. I think I... Oh, never mind, I already got that. That is the armor. I think it's this one that I'm missing. B2 quarters. But yeah, I'm making good progress here. Upgrades, people, upgrades. And we're gonna... There's still more for us to do here, as you can see. But I'm just making my move. I'm just setting up camp here so I can know the other regions for now. Also gotta check up those missions as well. There's a lot. Scutterbug. Scutterbugs are found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. They are fast but easy to defeat. Bugs, creep away and bring me their skin. Yeah, but just by looking at them, I already know that they're actually from...
Shoot out the wheels.
Like, you might wonder, oh, but why don't you collect them? Because I already technically have their cars. That is the thing, I already have their cars. It's the same model.
Deep Fryer has lost his flame. See? Over there. The flame is dead cold. Without it, he won't keep his flock of wildfire long.
Ah. So he needs this fire. And if it becomes useless, that means that he's gonna die. Intel encounter. There's a few snipers here. It's a small region. But I guess we can make it more amicable. And that is Gaston.
Now we're close to Deep Fryer's unholy sanctum.
Why unholy? Why unholy? Are you kidding me? Not if you outrun it.
I know for a fact that many items of great value were carried within that storm. If we entered it,
I know what you're gonna say, don't worry.
Shooter!
There you go, my little welcoming gift to Deep Fryer.
You did it!
What's up? Ow. Did I got shot? How can he see me in the middle of this fucking storm? Okay, where is the shooter? Where is he? I'm not seeing him. What? Ooh. 2 of them, maybe? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I locked that one. Like, that's the pile driver's lamp. Perfect. Best one. Is the car okay? The car is okay. What the hell was the explosion then? Fascinating. We already found Deep Fry, what Deep Fry wanted. Two sniper rounds, but I'm not seeing the... Oh! Oh! Well, well, well. Let's have a little talk then. It's interesting how the storm over here does not have much of an effect. And I don't know if it's because of the trash blocking the way. Which is further fascinating, because it means that there is even an attention to detail regarding that. Or if it's because of, I don't know, something scripted. Come over here. There you go. Defeat 10 enemies either on foot or on a vehicle while in a storm. Well, now they know that it actually... The level can actually go further than 100. Mystery solved. So much scrap. Maybe the reason why the trash is accumulated here is because of the storm. Like, the storm probably dies out here, and that is where most of the scrap ends up. If that is the case, then Gastown is living the life. They are surrounded by scrap. They control all of the gas. They're good.
This is what you want. Come and get it.
I will get what I want. Give me a second. Whoa, that's it? That's... Only one scrapping at the entrance? Okay. Okay, and you can see that there's a little bit of bulk here. Whoa! What are you doing, Max? Ugh, I love that one. Like, yeah. In more ways than one, I love that. It's so aggressive. Okay, how do I... Hold up. I gotta make sure that the stairs are lower down. There's also an intel guy there. No, don't know if he's there to secure the area or... Ooh, I got it easy. Dump. That is the name? The dump? Massive scarecrow. Oh my god, I can't see anything because of the fumes. Deep Fry's Temple. The dump. Yes, sniper there. Scarecrow. Another Scarecrow. There isn't much here, honestly. I mean, obviously it doesn't have much. Like, who would dare to be close to Scrotus' fortress? Think about it. Like, oh yeah, totally. I'm gonna make a safe house, like a safe point, close to the big guy who nobody ever dares to come close. I'm totally gonna protect him. It's gonna work out just fine. I don't think there's even a way to make it a safe house, considering that, like a safe house or a fortress. Considering there's not enough space and a bunch of scrap.
Gut fuel.
Get fuel. Okay, pal, what, do you have something important to say? Like...
Echoes of your deeds resound before you. You're known, legendary. Perhaps keep your head down if you want to keep it.
I have a feeling that those are like blank infos that only appear after you do something before the guys with the intel. So for example, maybe he had intel to how to reach this area, but because I already finished that area, that is what he says afterwards. Because it doesn't have anything to say. So instead of saying, you know, oh yeah, take careful, there's 2 snipers over there. He says, oh right, yeah, you're the hero, you're super cool, you know.
I guess that makes Gastown a little less bad, huh? Less pukes to threaten us around here.
Dude, look at how much I lowered the region just by pulling down the Scarecrow. Quite impressive. I mean, it's a massive Scarecrow, so it makes sense. I'm gonna do this one and then I'm gonna check Deep Fryer.
Stop this region, Saint. Be on guard.
I will, don't worry. Question, can I? No. Okay, so this is an exception. Ooh, he didn't mention long shots. Hold up. Ta-da. New upgrades unlocked in the garage. Oh, right, because I destroyed, I think, let me see. Yeah, one of the sniper towers. And that's like a big deal here. What's up? Thank you. You can kind of see that few vehicles drive around this place. Like, why would you want to drive around here? Memories. Aww. Aunt Mary, say hello to Alexis, the world's first living genius. She will save the world and become president.
Well, she failed at saving the world. We all did.
Yeah. This is like the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past timeline. This is the hero who failed timeline. I like how Nier are the ones who made gave the name, and then after many years, Nintendo look at it and be like, okay, fine, we're gonna roll with this. And they actually used the name. The Fallen Hero, something like that. One of the few instances where you see that Nintendo communicating with its fan base and acknowledging, you know, all of the lore behind it. Clean up crew. Nice. Dude, by the time that I reach Deep Fryer, he's gonna have the whole place clean. He's gonna be like, yeah, you want to help, you're gonna do your part. Yeah, like, I already did my part. Well, there you go. The loot is mine. Wait, what the hell? Ah. Ooh, poor leg. Okay, I think it's a high time for me to turn off the AC. Turn on my fan. There you go. Perfect. I keep the air dry and dry but circulating. I gotta find another kind of fan though, like a more, how do I put this? A smaller one, so I can put it on the. Well, basically I have a proper place for a fan, but it needs to be smaller. Sniper. Your turn. Shannon the Saint. What? No. You guys are fine. You don't need to kill card. Take them to the bloody deathbed and peel their very eyelids. The kill cart is a medium-sized assault vehicle. You need to stun Gans Sport Party. And no, you cannot collect those cars because the model is the exact same as this is the exact same as Scrotus. Okay, that was funny. But he's gonna get off. Next. Next. Who's screaming? Oh, that guy. What's up? Ooh. I wanted to get the melee. Come on, do your best. Problem solved. And my reward is dog food. Scrap. Application 100% completed. The Scarecrow, right. What a weird design.
Coming in this. Not right away.
Yeah, as you can see, I already have the car. It's a shame that I cannot change the design of my car by just bringing that to the garage, but it makes sense. Ooh, look at that damage to the place, to the territory. It's my hood now. Another one? Okay, tell you what, let's just check with Fryer, for Pete's sake, man. We're gonna be on that train of and another one, and another one, and another one. Forever. And another one. I mean, I can check this one off because it's closer. At least this one because it's closer. No time for that, my dude.
But my calling, my visions, my early attempt at creating the magnum opus, it made them turn on me. Tried to kill me, but kill Chum.
Scrap. Yeah, there you go. What does it mean made them turn on him? What did you do, Mr. Hunchback? Okay, guys, Deep Fryer. Let's lock in. Gotta talk to the religious guy. At best, he's gonna be happy that we cleared up a little bit. He's gonna be like, wow, you just entered the whole place and really clean things up, to benefit me. Okay, there you go, come on in. Thunderspoon. Half the zinc coils. Fast loading is the key to survival. With this divine betterment, we have increased our chances. Decrease load time by 50%. There you go. Same deal. Reduce deep fry stuff. His name kind of sounds like Deep Fries. What if you start calling him Deep Fries? Let's stop with the Deep Fries guy. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to the man. Curious thing is that so far it's optional to go check up on him. Oh, there he is. This interesting place you got there. Deep Fries. I just arrived and they just accepted me. I think that... Oh, hold up.
I am of the flame, and the flame courses through my veins, calling me to spread its gospel to all, and they will all succumb to the hungry tongues of the all-consuming fire.
I feel like his voice is similar. I think it's the same voice as one of the henchmen. The fire preacher of Gastown. He is the leader of a small religious cult which is primarily focused on the sacred flame. Those who worship want nothing more than to be burned alive by the sacred flame. They feel at odds with Scrotus' underlings who believe in death by combat instead of glorious death by fire. They are accepted reluctantly within the confines of Gastown, as long as the acolytes of Deep Fryer, keep them in check and make them useful. Yeah, the workers. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this looks like it's very small actually. I like that because it's easier for me to locate everything. The best deal for me. Okay, let me talk to him. And again, I'm shocked that technically this all feels a bit optional. He just lets me in. I don't know if it's they cut content over here or I have no idea.
The end times are upon us. I, Deep Fryer, spawn of the Great Flame, have beheld it. Our children, the flock of Wildfire, eagerly await their righteous salvation. They expect me to deliver them. I see in you a possible salvation.
How so?
Gastown is doomed. The dunes outside all run red with blood. Dread Scrotus and his war boys spread their bloody gospel of the blade. But you, your goal is elsewhere. That makes you a valuable ally.
Nobody's ally.
Many of my flock have come from the path of the blade and on to the flame. You'll be rewarded in buffed up weapons.
What do you need?
Since Dread Scrotus' recent bout with death by chainsaw to the nugget, the holy machination we call the Warm Embrace has become non-functional.
You mean that big tube mounted outside?
It leads into the gas-filled belly of Gastown. Once a sacred moon, it bellows out a pure flame, embracing the wildfire, standing in its front. Now the flames have stopped. We cannot go into the tunnels, pitch black and full of flammable gas, making our torches impossible to use. Your false light there, that's the way to go.
Your false light there, that's the way to go. The gas has stopped flowing to deep Friar's spalled light. Go down to the deepest bowels of the underbelly, turns the open the gas valves. Okay, so he's having a problem with the gas tubes. In exchange, he's gonna give me more Thunder Spoon stuff. Now let me talk to Sean Bucket, what he has to say.
I never thought I'd return to Gastown.
What?
I was a Blackfinger here. Yeah, the finest, the most exalted. Oh, I had it all. The parts, the purpose. I worked on the war machines and the assault vehicles, and I had a bunk, and as much gruel and cheese and grease as I could eat. Here, and I had a plan. In the pitch of night, she whispered to me, the sweet angel Combustion, she chose to visit this lowly acolyte, and she gave me the plan. Oh, the sweet angel Combustion chose to visit this lowly acolyte.
What happened?
She told me that I had to begin my toil. I had the designs inside the pan, see? Just like she laid them down, the angel. And I began liberating parts for her design. And they caught me. They wished to turn me off for good, but Scrotus, brother, he wanted to play with me. Torture me. And they threw me off a wall in a bungee. But with the aid of the angel, I made it out. I didn't die.
Oh.
The pots.
Deep in the bowels of the underbelly. Hidden away. Wait. Hey. Oh, I think that we can get them for her. Yes, as it was intended by the Shimmy Shammy, using the magnum opus and the harpoon.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. During his time in Gastown, Sean Bucket started stealing bits and pieces of useful scrap. Sean sees an opportunity to reclaim his hidden stash now that he has returned to Gastown. Locate the secret entrance and find the stash. Unlock Sean's unholy range upgrade. What he meant is he left his tools there. That is what he's trying to say. He was working on it, he got caught because he was stealing resources to make his magnum opus. They were like, no, they caught the thief, he tried to torture him, but then he escaped, but he left the tools. That's pretty much it. That's his adventure. Okay, guys, time to help Deep Friar further. Even though there's no altercations here. Let me see how far his tempo is gonna increase. First, we start by giving me a huge amount of scrap. This amount of scrap has up the stronghold to grow. Not enough. You got oil. Well, you do need oil. For a guy who loves fire, you're gonna need a lot of oil. Yeah, I can see that he put some stuff up, but I don't see much else different. What about this? Playing with fire. Parts needed. I remember that I got parts for scrap collecting. Where is it? Maybe it's inside. Oh. No potatoes, no butter, no meat. Oh. It's basically pizza as a curry. Build armor. Wait, can I build the armor? I can. I think it was after helping Jeet. It also includes Deep Fryer. Because he also wants to arm them with guns. The more people have guns, the more they can push... Oh. How curious. The more he can push up Scrotus. What? Ooh. Wait, hold up. What about this? Ah, you gotta start up there. And then you can move up here. I see. Ah, there it is. The one that I was looking for. Because the place is smaller, so I guess they're trying to improvise. New look. Is there a different... something changed? I'm not seeing much changing. Guess that's more people. Or maybe the lamp changed. Maybe that part changed and it became more reinforced. I'm really trying to see what is different now. Legion stockpile. There's still one left. But the problem is where they put it. Oh, on the other side. Why they didn't put it on... Okay, why they didn't put the small one here and then the bigger ones here? Stop hammering on my right ear, please. There you go. I'm really not seeing anything different. Maybe the poles came higher. Deep Fryer Stronghold improved.
Hey, go see the cat.
I'm really trying to see the difference. I guess they made this fortress thing, perhaps? Is that something different over here? Hold up. I guess there's a second person? I don't know. Nothing seems to have changed. The place is so small that I think that they didn't know much what to do.
The Deep Fryer is a great man. He was a warrior once. Now he preaches the gospel of fire.
No idea, honestly. Let me see. Mark the first point of flame.
I don't trust that fiery preacher. His gods are wicked, Saint.
Let's hope his payment isn't.
Well, I love the fire coming from the pipes. You know, now that I think about it, it makes sense for Chum Bucket to be adversary to him. It's because Chum has his own religion and Fryer has his. So obviously they're not gonna agree against each other. They're gonna like consider each other preaches as heresy. What the hell are you doing? I think they respawn. This is a case where the enemies respawn. A tower must be the second one. Well, not anymore. Damn right.
That I will see my old things once more. Most of all. Just think of the miracles I'll be able to perform with her.
Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades.
Leave me here then. I'll spend some bloody time with my angel combustion.
Mr. Buckler! Nice to meet you. Oh, thank you so much. I was in need of a melee weapon. Makes things much faster. Ta-da. Okay, they got the maggot farm, so food is guaranteed. Something that I kind of don't understand is why they don't, like, deep fry the maggots at least. Like, you have... I don't know, you have... Why you don't cook the maggots? That's what is on my head. Maybe there's no need.
See the blue? Blue means water.
Understood. Blue means water. Get out of my way. I don't want to deal with you guys. And tell your master to never come back. Something funny is that if the terrain is terrible, what the cars usually do is they just get out. They're like, you know what? You cannot make progress here. Let's just get out and punch him. Let's see if they're gonna come out. Come out. Come out. Come out. Okay, I guess in this case they don't have that issue. Well, time to do it the old way. Whoa, they have full armor here. Load up, load up. Well, see you guys inside. At least one scarecrow is down. Oh, there they are. It's like, hey, where's the guy? Oh, there's a party going on in there. Let's get in, boys. They're beating the shit out of him. And then they arrive and see everyone with the broken bones is dead on the ground. Kissing the floor. And then they'd be like, don't worry, it's gonna be us this time.
This might
Rust. Yeah, I already have this vehicle. More? Oh, melee. Hold up. Thank you. Oh, things are gonna move faster. Whoops. Feeling scared. The enemies here are starting to be a bit tanky now. Oof, finally. You know, Max should have got the shoddy upgrades like Blackthorn. Remember Blackthorn, the guy that became iconic in the Super Nintendo game for shooting a guy backwards without looking with one arm? What I like about that game is the fact that the guy has a... like, basically there was an attack by orcs on like a kingdom in another planet or dimension or whatever, where magic is predominant. And to save their lineage, the king sends the kid he sends his he sends the prince to Earth. And then he dies, and then they take over, etc. And then he lives there for a long time. You know, living like a normal guy. He buys a bike. He's living the life. Leather jacket and all. And until eventually, when the kingdom needs him the most, he's summoned back, I believe. I don't remember if it's the Warlock or the... This game is really big for one game. It is! Quite is. And remember, I spent quite a huge amount of time in this region. Well, this is just the leftovers, like finding the minefields. I should try to figure out how I'm gonna do this. But yeah, like, yeah, and there's a lot. Quite a lot. Although, to be fair, it's mostly grinding and driving. Mostly. If you play this on the Xbox 360 era, your first thought when getting this game is it's an arcade game. And you are absolutely right. This is the kind of game that you would get on the arcade store of Xbox. Weirdly enough, though, I don't think that he was on the arcade store. It has all the signs of an arcade, but it's not an arcade. Alan Wake's American Nightmare was an arcade. And I get it, because they probably saw the score mechanics and be like, oh yeah, for sure, this is an arcade game. But not necessarily a game that has a score mechanic is an arcade game. For example, there was that zombie game, called survival horror game with zombies called Amy, I think. You know, the woman that has high heels and is trying to navigate. The game was terrible. But yeah. That game didn't have a score mechanic, if I recall. It was just a ship of Resident Evil. What the hell do I get out of here? Maybe I gotta get up. Excuse me, how do I get out of here? Ah, maybe on the other side. Hopefully. Well, I found a shotty. Oh, there it is. There's no stars.
Gastown is the center of all power.
But yeah, so basically Blackthorn gets summoned there again. I think it was because the king of the orcs, or the warlock guy, summons him back because he's like, oh, this is the last, we found the last guy of the lineage, let's bring him back. But by the time that he brings him back, the guy already has a shotty, he's already buffed up, and although he doesn't know magic, the guy knows how to use a shotty. And that is what is funny. The guys that he fights, they use like a, I think they also use guns, but they mostly have magic and all of that. But the guy through the whole game, he only upgrades his shotty, doesn't know magic, and fights everyone, including the final boss, which is kind of like the warlock king of them, with a shotty. And the funniest thing is that when he fights him, the guy does a full monologue about how he's gonna take over, kill him, and you know is gonna kill him, take over the kingdom, and etc. And then he's like, "Do you have anything else to say before I kill you?" And then Blackthorn is like, "I think I'm gonna make your skull. I think your skull is gonna look very good as a decoration on my throne. I think I'm gonna do that." And then after the final boss fight, when he kills him, at the end, when it shows him on the throne, it shows him on the throne, he shot it to his side, and the skull of the guy is actually at the top of his throne. He wasn't joking, he was gonna kill him, and he was gonna use his skull as a trophy. I just found it. That is the pinnacle of badassery. It's like, your skull is gonna look very good as a trophy, my dude. I have to play Blackthorn one day, just to show that. There you go, it's down. Scarecrows.
To believe that I will see my old things once more. Most of all, my sacred wrench. Oh, just think of the miracles I'll be able to perform with her.
Just don't get cocky. Ah, they can like jump on you with the explosives. Let's see. See? I believe. Either that or they just use the Thunder Spoons. Where's the other one? Gawash. Thunder Spoon of Rapture. You stand proud, wielding a Thunder Spoon of immense power. With these or deeds and will echo in eternity. Increase Thunder Spoon damage by 50%. I presume that the last one requires me to do Deep Fire. Yep, it is.
The underbelly is big, Saint. Huh? My stash is safe.
What the hell?
Below many a dark passage and crawling tunnel, huh? But there's a quicker way. Here, from the outside.
Thank you for the knowledge.
But just go. I need to polish some parts in the engine.
I guess it was a I guess it was a wise choice to go to Deep Fire, because that way I can upgrade the Thunder Spoon. It's also apparently the easiest territory to take over. Oh, the odds are here. Let me just check the history Rex because I don't like to deal with this. That's it? Yes. Well, I'll be right back. Ad break. Nah. I'm back. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry and tired. Hungry, tired. Hungry, tired. I think I'm just gonna do this one up, enter Gastown, and that's about it. I just want to enter Gastown. Especially because I still need to find the mines and... Project parts, 100% located, location 100%. 100%. Which way? I roll from high up because I'm so used to certain games negating the fall damage if you do that. Then I'm like, oh yeah, for sure, an old game like Mad Max is gonna follow the same principle, totally. And I ended up doing the same, even though I know that it's most likely not. What it can do is it can skip a few animations. Is that the last Scarecrow? Presume so. Yes, it was the last Scarecrow. That means that I only have to find the minefield. No idea where it is. Honestly, I don't want to bother. I love how they just arrive at the first thing that they see is a guy looting the massive Scarecrow that they probably spend a few days building up. Processor description. Processor mangled and speeding out. This processor is a field heavy assault vehicle which is unique to Stan Guns War Party. Well, they're gonna have to climb this area regardless, so... Okay. Another reception, guys. Another fortress. You know that they're gonna get in here regardless, so... Whoa. Thank you. Hey, look, they're coming in. They're joining the party. Where's the melee guy? There he is. Thank you. Oh, there's another melee guy. Perfect. Ooh, that was a good one. Thanks, melee guy. use your enemy's weapons against them. I guess I could have used the shotty. I don't feel comfortable with using the shotty because there's always a moment where you might need her. Nice, cool parts. Where's the guy? Oh, there's some ladder here. Nice. What's that? That kick felt personal. Those kicks felt personal, like super personal. Every so often, Max needs to vent out a little bit. It's like, take this and that. Scrap. Wolf shells. There you go. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here now? Ah, there it is. Well, again, so far everything's clear, but there's probably more stuff for us to find. Actually, let's just go to Deep Friar because look, we got everything from him. We got all of the stuff that he needs to upgrade his base. So might as well give it to him. Like, because the dump is so small, it's easier for you to get everything. But at the same time, it also feels like how do I put this? It feels like Deep Friar is just here to save as a base for Gastown. Purely because of that. No story, no. There is a bit of a story, but it gives full vibes of being optional. You know what I mean? There's not even an altercation. He's just like, oh yeah, okay, come in. Nothing. He just let them in. No negotiations, nothing. Okay, let me see if something actually changes, because I'm not seeing anything change so far. Do you see anything change? Nothing has changed. Or am I going crazy? No change at all. Zero change. I really feel like they just put the guy here just to meet a quota. Okay, the maggot farm. What is left? The scrap. The mapping crew, I guess. Survey crew. Survey crew is gonna show us everything on the map. Probably one of the most essential things for you to get. you go. Temple complete. I really don't see any difference whatsoever. Just the items that I just put it.
Up in here, only the best come. See, you ain't the best. Only us is, and we busy killing this big scum here till you try kill us.
Anything new? Well, there you go. He fully upgraded his base. Easiest base to upgrade. The rest is just history, really. Okay. No no diddle-dadding. What do they call? No lollygagging? No... No dallying. No messing around. No messing around anymore. We're going to Gastown. You're gonna check what that city is. Okay, driving in this area sucks. Let me be frank here. Let me be very frank, this area sucks to drive. Guys, I really don't want to fight you. I know that you're from Skin Gang and you guys love a good fight, but I really don't want to fight you.
But there's a quicker way. Here, from the outside.
Well, they're gone. I don't want to fight you. I'm tired. Thank you forever. Gastown. Gastown is part of the Wasteland Power Triangle, which consists of the Citadel, we saw that in the movie, Bullet Farm, only mentioned, and Gastown, which is now here. But it also appears in the prequel, the Furiosa prequel movie. So it's finally there. Gastown is situated on the site of a former oil drilling site and refinery, which makes gasoline a commodity in abundance here. The oil which Gastown so abundantly sucks up from out of the ground is used everywhere and with reckless abandon. Everything in Gastown is covered in the soot and smudge from the unclean burning and refining of the fossil sludge. The air is torture to breathe, saturated with chemicals and irritants. But Gastown has one thing going for it in spades. It has power. Gastown has diesel, petrol, and oil, and has generators that generate electricity. Okay, so the electricity is actually... I had the feeling that Deep Fryer was the one supplying energy, but no, I guess I got rage in my head because that was basically the plot there. But yeah, Gastown already has the energy on the city. It's not... Deep Fryer is just there for the sake of being there. Gastown's one thing going for anything space. It has power. Gastown has diesel, petrol, and oil, and has generators that generate electricity. Gastown has light, flickering light bulbs, and the omnipresent yellow, orange, and blue flames of excess gas and oil being burned. Gastown is built inside a moat of oil sludge and tar seeping up from the very ground with only one heavily guarded entrance into it. Gastown has been attacked many times and thwarted every aggressive attempt at invasion. The workers or slaves or whatever they may be live in shanties and are fortunate when it comes to wasteland standards. They have food, shelter, and water, and risk minimal death. Grape and beatings if they just do their job and keep their heads down. People who live in this hellish climate are in fact among the only people who can be referred to as civilians in this world. Inside of the Gastown walls there is pain, terror, and brutality. True, but there is also opportunity and relative safety. Outside of Gastown's walls there is only chaos. So it's one of those lesser evils kind of deal.
Get to work.
Understood.
You gotta look presentable, guys. You gotta look like the Ghost Rider arriving in town. There you go.
Here, they frown upon the righteous and sacred. They throw heart-pure acolytes like Chum Bucket from the city walls.
Gastown. Whoa. Kind of impressive that they just let him in. Especially when Chum Bucket got exiled from here. Scrotus is Gastown.
Stay put. I'm gonna look around.
Don't forget the outcrier, the race. People do forget here.
You want to race here? Afraid that'll be your last mistake, Wild Eyes.
Well, someone's getting high.
Another cage.
Oh, it's her. What's up?
Did you find the rig?
Yes.
Found trouble. But things were there as you said. Why'd you tell me?
It's just where I'm from, you trust your gut ropes on people.
And where is that?
I came from the south with the riders. Ended up in Gastown. Became the property of Dr. D when that time came. Then the Wasteland War was upon us. After many battles, Dr. D's hordes were bested. His tribe scattered. Most killed. The leaders all dead. The remains of one of their greatest still lies buried out there.
So?
Buried with him are all his worldly possessions, including his war machine.
Ah, see ya?
I will show you where the tomb lies.
Dr. Dementor's rig.
Do with this what you will. As I said, I have a feeling about you.
Where's the child?
Hope has shared information about the tomb of a rider, the resting place of a biker warlord that she used to ride with. Locate the tomb and retrieve the vehicle that was buried with him. The demented sheriff added to vehicle collection.
She's not here. Don't talk of her out loud. Please.
Oh, he probably hid her. She probably hid her.
Oh, fresh meat. Will not last long around here.
Enter the underbelly. There's a lot that I gotta account for. So this is where the race is. The underbelly, you say. Underbelly. The underbelly is the massive underground ghetto of Gastown. Deep under the refinery, in old tunnels and maintenance areas, the Gastown's melees all dwell in relative shelter from storms and war parties. Yeah, there they are. Not gonna lie, my mind is completely blank about this part here. Oh, like I completely don't remember. I think when I reached the pink eye, I was struggling to remember a few things. I don't remember jack about Gastown from the last time that I played a long time ago. Three 11. There's a bunch of guys hammering at nothing. Yeah, their belly. Down here. I guess that's the place. Oh, maybe, yeah. The sculpture captures the essence of the post-modern socio-political strata as well as the inner landscape of the urban outsider. It speaks lengths of our need for comfort in an increasingly hostile world as well as offering a blistering lecture on our need for humility.
Oh, it's a world of critics. I wonder how I would be judged today.
So this is where he lived.
Oh, maybe I can go through here.
I mean, not just Gastown, but it's the whole place. You know, I know a lot. There's a few slums that I know that are better than this, let me tell you.
Stay out of the flames. There must be a way to turn this off.
Enter the bowels. 611. New canteen. What the hell is this? Waste forward. Oh, I see. That's why.
Toxic gas.
Toxic gas. The gas in here is deadly to Max. Max needs to open all the gas valves to route the flow before it kills him. Sure. I guess it's a good thing that the bowels. In the lowest parts of the underbelly lies the sealed-off gas pipe maintenance tunnels that the smell scout the bowels, pitch black and at risk of venting toxic gas. No one ever ventures there unless the gas flow stops. Didn't he say that you would need a false light?
This place is a dark maze.
Yep. Yeah, I guess that's what he meant by using the false light. Yeah, he wasn't kidding. It is a maze. Good thing that I upgraded my health. So, yeah, now I don't have to worry too much about how much health I have or not. I can also drink water to compensate. Found one. They even put chains on her.
These valves have been closed on purpose. Someone wanted
Ah. Fire. There was another passage there. Hold up, let me check the other side. It's not like I'm dying by gas. Okay, this is a dead end. It feels like I can get up there. Go over here. Yep, there was a secret one over here. Now I can go down. Okay, so I cannot go there. Okay, go further down. This one here.
That should do it.
That should do it? Ah, that was enough. Okay. But if we close the gas, that means that the flamethrower is now off, right? Because there's no gas anymore. Yeah, it is. It's off. Ah, it's a shorter way of us to get there. Interesting. Now we're out.
Finally.
Wasteland mission complete. I nearly died in there, but the gas is now flowing through the pipes, fueling Deep Fryer's pilot light. He can resume his sermons. Right, there is smoke. New Thunder Spoon upgrade available. Thunder Spoon of all. Deep Fryer, new Wasteland mission available. Okay, so someone basically closed the gas because they didn't want to give them gas anymore. Maybe to stronghold then into a decision. What? It glitched. Thunder Spoon of Owl. Nothing's quite so pleasing to Sean Bucket than achieving perfection. And today this is what we have done. Increase Thunder Spoon damage by 100%. There you go. Thunder Spoon is now at max damage. So all of my weapons are at max damage now. This is from the car, it doesn't count.
See something of value to us? Or to the magnum opus?
Quite a few. Okay, let me go back to Deep Fryers just so I can grab more side quests. No, I'm not seeing anyone.
Incinerate this wildfire and set me free.
Oh, woe. In the midst of this apocalypse, my most trusted acolyte has deviated.
Speak straight.
My architect, my greatest follower. He orchestrated for the gas to be turned off to steal the pilot light. Under my nose, he took the sacred artifact. And by the flame, he did forsake the true path and stole away many of my wildfire flock.
Deserters.
Traitors. Heretics. I need that pilot light back. I will give you whatever I can if you help.
Where are they?
See, written in our revered script. It calls for all stragglers wishing to save themselves from the damnation of Deep Friar to follow him.
Unlock the blowtorch sideburns upgrade. Oh, that's what I needed. The architect turned off the gas in order to safely reach and steal the pilot light beacon. Reclaim the beacon for Deep Friar. Sure.
Just get burnt like the rest of us. It's bliss.
No thanks. I'm not ready yet. Let me see where he ran for. Drive to the entrance. Excuse me? Oh, that is, so that was the tomb that so that was the place where the tomb is. Yeah, I remember this area. I could not reach it because you needed a quest. Fascinating. But where's the guy? Drive to the entrance. We could go here just to get the car. What is this?
The script reads on. In the darkest hour, the believer standing upon the sacred sand will behold the true light.
Meaning?
Darkest hour must be when the sun sleeps in the ground and blackness reigns. By sacred sand, he means the burning mound. I'm sure of it.
Which is where?
I see you have a map. I can read these symbols. Let me mark it.
Nighttime. Burning mound. Look for a light. I'll see what I can do.
Loyal to the big flame. Your soul will soar in the end days.
Okay, now we have a target. Burning mound. Oh, right, I forgot to check this up. Okay, so he went to this area. we can check this area later, I guess. Then I wanna do this one first because I don't wanna miss anything that Hope has. Like I really don't wanna miss anything that she has. Not just because she's hot, but because there's an actual reason that I cannot mention, because it's one of the few things that I remember when last time I played. Yeah, fuck it, we're gonna drive there. I was trying to find a way to reach that place quicker. I don't know if the sheriff is from Dr. Dementos or if it's from one of his lieutenants. But it gives the vibe that it's from Dr. Dementos. Getting there. Hold on. It's a faraway place, so yeah.
Look, up there! An opening, but too high to climb.
There's probably another way inside.
Huh.
This must be it.
Oh.
We use the harpoon.
Remember when there was nothing here, guys? There was a bunch of rocks. Now there's an entrance.
I'll keep an eye on her. Go on, I will tend to her.
Tomb of the Rider. Hidden away in the southern fringes bordering the Great White Plains is an old tomb sealed off and forgotten. Inside lies a warlord and captain of Dr. Dementus' hordes. Okay, so it's not Dr. Dementus' ride, it's just one of his warlords. Perished in the Great Siege of Gastown, his body was laid to rest together with all of his worldly possessions, his weapons, his wives, and his vehicle. Well, except Hope, but again...
The woman wasn't mine.
But again... Yeah, like... She's technically a concubine, so I don't know how that amounts for.
Tank's empty. Maybe there's some cans around.
Yep. Okay, there's a whole family here. Barnacles. Where's the scrap? Weak roadblocks. Oh, there it is. How to bring back this good boy to life. I mean, I cannot call this a good boy. It was drove by a bunch of maniacs. The back, right? With you.
That's enough.
Oh, look, it shows the... Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can... You see that tower over there? That is the Citadel. It shows the siege of... it shows the siege of Citadel. So this actually happens in the prequel movie. They actually make a siege. And they kill a lot of the guys. So it basically tells about the long siege that they made on the Citadel before Immortan Joe killed and kicked him out. Wait, hold up. No, that is not the Citadel. That is actually Gastown. Because you can see the fumes there. The Citadel does not have the fumes. There is actually Gastown and how they used to be back then. Okay, so this is not the siege of the Citadel. I thought it was, but it's not. The Citadel has a tower though, so I'm not sure. That is probably Dr. Dementus, I don't know. But yeah, this is just Gastown. I was in hopes that it would be a reference, but no, it's not. Here you go. Time to drive this baby boy back home.
Still in one piece. We better get it to a stronghold.
Absolutely. Good cash. Let me see what he says. Never mind. Gatcash we go. Imagine driving their car up to Gatcash and be like, "Hey, Gatcash, what's up?" And he's like sees a vehicle used by one of the most powerful warlords that serve the Dr. Dementors. It feels like seeing a ghost coming back from the dead. It's like, why are you bringing this cursed monstrosity here? Zero handling. Ah, finally.
Just a ragged stranger. You turned out.
Wasted mission complete. Ghosts of the Past. It's not clear if the Demented chariot will come in handy, but it does have power and speed. Let's hope the Ghosts of the Past won't haunt my dreams. The vehicle added to the collection. Demented chariot. Collectibles. There it is. One for many. I wonder if the Big Chief. Maybe this one you can unlock later. This was a war prize to one of the biker laws of the dark times. Such potential. A marriage between the two-wheeler and the four. But woe, 'twas only a dream. Whoa, it was only a dream. There you go. What else? Should we go here? I'm not gonna explore. This is insane for now. But I could go here at least just to get rid of this stuff. What is this? What is the closest point? This one. Yeah, let's try to go there and just you know, lit the flare. Just so they can get rid of that annoying thing in the desert. Wow! She wasn't... Yeah, she wasn't lying. Got a good car from that. You gotta admit, Dr. Dementos is a cool name. The best stories usually are from the ones where you first hear by legends, and then when you see it for real, like in movies or whatever, that's when you're like, oh shit, because your expectation starts high. You're already painting like, oh, this is the real deal, what is it gonna do? I have a feeling that it's preparing an ambush.
As you wish. Hurry back. This place is prime pickings for raiders, vultures, scavengers, and murderers.
Yeah, they're preparing an ambush, I think. Or maybe they're just chilling down there. I already have those cars. I love how they're just coming outside from the hole. Whoops. Whoa, I survived. And by survive, I mean my leg... My leg didn't went limping. Must be the adrenaline. Location, 100%. That's it? Huh. There's nothing here. Just a bunch of guys chilling. I guess there was just a scout. You know, the base of the scouts. Just making sure to see who enters their dooms. Most likely. I guess we can do that one as well as an entry point. Tape fire.
These dooms. A great tempest of sand raged here in the dark days. Drowned and dried the flesh of men and machine alike. Buried all in shallow graves. And the storms still come. Yes, let's be quick about it.
Storms, huh? Well, I agree that this is an empty space and it's very problematic if there's a storm here. Chest. Chest. That's it? Delicious maggots. Hey, wasn't there like a gas post with tires that we are looking for? I think this is the place, guys. It just got converted a little bit. Okay, hold up. I need to see the picture. History relics. Just look for the one that's circling something.
I'll find these landmarks. I'll find the loot.
Well, what are the odds that the banner is still up? There is clearly a road here. Like, right here.
I'll find these landmarks. I'll find.
Yeah, but there's a rock nearby. There's a rock nearby. There's no rock here. So it can't be here. So whatever I'm looking for, it's, yeah, not here. She said that she was looking for a supply of canned food. By the way, isn't that like the area where that Max and Furiosa were kind of like driving? That they thought was full of grass?
Put up a flare to get the bearing.
Maybe I'm going crazy. This is the place. I don't see anything. Just this. Mark the second flare. I guess it's stored inside, perhaps. Second flare. Ah, man. It's way over there. Oh well. I hope that there is no third flare. I don't like... Sometimes the rule of three is not a good idea. See, this looks a lot like that place from the movie. I didn't, ma. This shit's mine now. Got a great promotion this year. Tell dad, yeah, it's a gas guzzler, but hey, it's not like I can afford it. So there, see you all Easter. Yours, Brandon.
And every day, everywhere, things were running out. Draining, leaking, breaking.
Come on, Max. Not that bad. I'll be right back. The ads are gonna kick in. I'm gonna take an ad break soon, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the fast ejection towards the ad break. It's because I had to. At the same time, the ad break was about to kind of like kick in, like by a few minutes. My dad wanted to talk to me, so I was like, "Oh, okay, there you go, ad break, perfect." Perfect. Anyway, history relics. Can we keep the music while I explore the dunes? I feel like it's way better when we have the music.
And
It's way better than the dead silent, in my opinion. Hey, didn't they say that? Oh no, never mind. That is the flare that I just threw. Wrong place, wrong side quest. But yeah, that is the flare that I just threw up above. It's lasting quite a lot. Now for the last one. Let's just keep the music. Let's just keep the music. Driving up in the dunes. Here it is. What? It just teleported. It spawned. Are you sure that this is the location where they... Ah. Well, it will be now. Reach the third point and scout the area using your binoculars. Now you're really forcing the friendship over here. The classic rule of three. I remember that when I was trying to play Darksiders 3, emphasis on trying because, you know, the game has issues. I remember that when collecting the ice swords or whatever, Fury actually makes a comment about that. She gets mad.
I think she said to look between the two flare signals.
Just gotta find an overlook that shows the in-between spot.
Oh.
You have your ways. Finally inspired. Not for me to question. No. Where the angel flies, I too shall follow.
So that's why it's not locations. I forgot about that. I forgot that she wanted me to do this. But yeah, basically.
You will what? Say, there's nothing here? Only sand.
Only sand. Sandy Lonut Sea. Greatest pirate that ever lived. Okay, binoculars. In between the... Oh!
There. It's buried.
Oh, the cross! Yeah, the X marks the spot. Now I remember when she said. And then it was like, oh, do we know about a temple or a church? And Sean Bucket doesn't know about that. It's been a long while since anyone has seen a church. Only guy who probably knows about it is Eli from that movie.
Heard of this place before. Winds must have unearthed this tomb.
Probably. Oh God. By the grace of God, we found this place. So, we're descending from actually the tower. The Shush. Buried underneath vast dunes of sand lies the Shush. In the days of the fall, it was used as an emergency shelter where people sought refuge. It is not known whether or not the people inside turned on each other before or after the great storms buried the Shush. Only the top of the tower reaches up above the sands whenever the winds temporarily uncover it, but only someone who knew it was there would go look for it. And that someone is Pinky Eye. She probably lived enough to know about the Shush.
Big.
Very big. Now, I wonder if these spiky guys are here. Actually, hold up. The music is not fitting the vibe here. I'm sorry. They really need the good vibe here. No. The... Oh, mystery. Shush buried. Wow. You gotta really dig in. There's a lot of scrap. Something that I...
This was set up as an emergency shelter.
You guys saw it? This is a the lizard from what do you call? Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, I don't want to eat it. Damn it! I want to eat the lizard. Let me see if this is actually a reference. Let me see. Mad Max, white-tailed lizard. Okay, lizard. I had never played. Was a Chris Max. There are photos. This is photo. Do you think it's Apparently there's other Easter eggs in the game, but yeah, this is definitely an Easter egg. Is the lizard from Shadow of the Colossus. The white-tailed lizard. Now, it's a damn shame that I cannot eat it, though. You are all swine. You killed all God's people. You will burn. The ocean is receding because of you. God withdraws his waters from you in disgust. Crazy. It's like some old catacombs. Yeah, they were not kidding. This is kind of like a shelter.
They're trying to shield themselves. Or shut someone out.
Shut someone out?
How do I get past this?
Oh, wait. Maybe I can damage myself so I can... There you go. It worked. But I wanna eat the lizard. I wanted to damage myself because that way I can get hungry and I can eat the lizard. It's imperative that we eat the white-tailed lizard, guys. Ah, there you go. Yes, we need it. We need to increase our stamina. Yes! There you go. It would actually be funny if that actually happened and our sprint ability became faster. Like if Max's speed of running increased because he ate the white lizard, you know, because it increases his stamina, that would be a good reference and a good mechanic. But, yeah. So, in Shadow of the Colossus, there are certain trees that drop very specific fruits. And those fruits, if you shoot those fruits down with an arrow or whatever, you can get those fruits down and you can eat them. And when you eat those fruits, they increase your max health cap. Takes a while to find and all, but yeah. And in the remaster, they actually, it's a remake, but it's more like a remaster. They added they added maps, like they added unlockables, and one of them is the map to make things easier.
Work.
And is that a rat? It's a rat. And one of the, and yeah, and the fruits. And one of the other things that that you can eat in the game that
Barricaded themselves in here. And never came back out.
yeah. And another thing that you can use to increase your cap is to eat the wild-tail lizards who are spread about in the fields of Shadow of the Colossus as well. And when you eat their tails, you unlock the
Just like she said.
Yep. And it's sure lit.
Pallets ready for pickup. Better head outside.
And when you eat the white tails, it increases your max stamina. The stamina increases. So fruits increase your health, and the tail increases your stamina. It's funny how all of the cans are dinky they do. Like, you would expect them to look different, but no, it's just dog food. It makes you wonder, does that mean that does that actually means that like Max sees every can of food as dog food? He's so in love with dog food that he actually only sees dog food? The buzzards. The buzzards come.
Attracted attention.
Yep, they're coming down.
They're here.
What's up? Ow. Very unlucky for you. I have a shotty. Make sure to use Fear during Fury mode. Your turn. Okay, time to get out of here. But yeah, fruits, health, wild tails, stamina. And there's another fruit that you can get by climbing the huge tower at the beginning, where you can... It actually has the opposite effect. It decreases your health. They say that that is a reference, a biblical reference to the Garden of Adam and Eve. Like, at the top of the tower, there is a beautiful garden, which actually appears by the end of the game. But it has a certain amount of fruits, but if you eat all of them, the only thing they do is reduce your health.
Now she sends her crew over.
I've made sure that Pink Eye will get the food she needs. Let's hope she'll keep her end of the deal. Maggot Farm project available. Pink Eye Stronghold. I guess we can do this one just, you know, to shove all of those annoying things over here. You know, not leave them too spread out. But yeah, it's basically an Adam and Eve reference. I presume that the eating the lizard tails is also a reference because it's kind of like sin crawling its way into the garden. And the lizard is, you know, a reptile and, you know, like, try to see the reference. A lizard, the wild tail, so there's a bit of the divine there, you know, the fallen angel. Maybe I'm speculating, maybe I'm like stretching the idea too much, but that is what it gives me. Especially because you really need to have a lot of stamina to even climb the tower and reach the garden. And yeah, and then afterwards when you eat the apple, it just drains your whole health. And you might be wondering, why would they put that there? To just drain your health? Is there any, like, a challenge or something? At the time, no. You just do it for the Easter egg, just for the reference. That you realize later. However, thanks to retro achievements and PlayStation 3 and the remake, now there is an achievement for eating all of the apples. Called the Dunes region, because everything here lies buried under the dunes. Much is hidden here. Extreme wealth, still undiscovered since days before the fall. But dangers abound, and everyone knows the buzzards have many interests here. Yep, they sure love the sand.
I'll keep an eye on Hazel. Be careful.
Our angel, an angel, won't be mine. What? What the? That's an underground. It's an hotel. I feel like I'm playing Castlevania now. That's an underground hotel or a house. There is showtime. It's a house, I think. But it doesn't... It's still lit, which means that there's still someone here. Ha 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 ha! The boys are back in town. Go team!
Can't believe this kind of crowd once meant anything but a riot.
Yep, I got everything. But that means that this guy died recently. Or something killed him recently. But yeah, I guess they made a cave and they accidentally found a house. Like I said, I'm not gonna check all of that. Scrap pallets. Oh, never mind. That is a waste of time. What about this? I want to grab whatever the hell. He said that he has a religious icon there. I gotta bring that to Gutgash. Let's get rid of as many side quests as we can. As we can, because there's still the one up there. Let me guess, it's an ambush. I'm gonna bet it's an ambush. No, it's not. Surprisingly. Maybe the buzzards fell asleep. It's a long ride. Yeah, finally. Okay. I have two options. I could fall over there. I don't see any stairs. No ladders. Well,
There it is, stuck behind the grating.
What is
what?
Some kind of billboard. But to get it, I have to go around and find a way into that storm drain.
That's in the Dead Barrens, Saint. We have to go around. Dead Barrens Pass is the nearest entry.
Dead Barrens Pass is the nearest. Drive to the harbor wall. Find the entrance to the storm drains. The storm drains, of course. I feel stupid now. Well, guys, if you guys didn't saw the storm drain, you finally made it. You're gonna see the storm drain. I mentioned before, but now you're actually gonna see it. You're actually gonna check up the storm drain. But I'll have to drive there again.
There's the old headlight of thirst.
This is basically me when I'm doing a long trip from one state to another.
He's carrying crude to Gastown and gasoline to her outpost. If they stop rolling, Scrotus's grip of terror will loosen. Wretched roadkill, try to run us down.
Hey, isn't that the place that I was looking for? There is a banner there. Oh, never mind. It's outside. It's not. Yeah. Okay, so here's the plan. They're following me anyway, so I'm just gonna lure them inside. Come on, guys. Let's have a party here. A beautiful party. Perfect. But there's more people here, I know it. It's not here, it's not there. Wish I could jump the window. Jump out the window. Okay, that's the entrance. Knife. Thank you. Ta-da. Only choose scrap, but scrap is scrap. There's more. Memories, perhaps? There's always memories. I didn't pay attention about what this place has. Yep, memory. Helen, I found this among a bunch of printouts I was gonna send. This was the summer when the ocean began to withdraw. We didn't know anything back then. Dropping this in your mailbox before heading for the government shelter. Just a reminder of what was, Cole.
Yeah. We didn't have a clue what was coming.
No clue. Where's the car? Oh, there it is. And there's the convoy, which I'm not gonna bother fighting. Not in the mood for a fight.
Their lead truck. It carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood.
This might be it.
It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
How do I get in?
Ominous. Leads down to utter darkness.
I'll go check it. You bring the car down if you see a flare.
Oh, I want not for it, but I will.
Interesting. There is a new entrance into the area.
Gotta see if I can find a way into that storm drain.
Oh, hello.
What's up? The gas
Sentry. Okay, so this is an
maintenance tunnel.
Yep. So in the previous one that I explored, I think there was a lot of oil, but here is just sand.
Something's lurking in there.
You think?
Rudy, I'm gonna get wasted.
Damn.
Trying to get some sleep in. Shut it.
Whoa. Got a fighter here. Give me your melee. Is he dead? Now he is. I wonder if this is a new area. Like, no, I think this is the same area. This is the same area. I just found another entrance, maybe. That explains why I'm not finding a single scrap here. Yeah, there's not a single scrap. I think they reused the same place. I just don't remember how I got here.
I'm on it. Suck my...
Suck my what?
Good. Just gotta get this thing out of here.
Wow. Wait, hold up. Let me try to understand this. The religious icon that... Oh my god. This is the religious icon that he wants, guys. cloud food. You know, because of the cloud thing. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Ooh, that's gonna hurt your leg, huh? Yeah.
Time to send for Gutgash, guys.
There you go. A sign of the gods. I don't know how this piece of metal would make any difference to Gutgash's followers. At least I got a good amount of scrap for giving it to him. It is scrap. 200 scrap added to inventory. Yep. There you go. I need to see it. I really need to see Gutgash. Hold up. I need to see the... What is this gonna say? Is he gonna say something? What's up? Yeah, nothing. Okay, damn it, there's now someone here with loot. Whatever. I'm gonna check Gutgash. I need to see the icon. I need to see where he's gonna put it.
Being apostle of the water gods to have brought us this icon.
Oh, no, he's not. He's the driver and saint of the angel combustion. Mine.
We find solace in the image of the crustacean.
They found solace in the image of the crustacean. I need to see, where is it?
Apparently Balefire is overcooking the powder. I don't like trading with Jake, but we need to stop.
Where? I really gotta see it. I have to find it. I need to see it. Maybe it's up here.
We strung up the idol over there. My people's spirits are lifted. And they're gonna need it.
Where's the icon? I need to see it. Wait. I see it. It's right there.
You brought us the sign. God watches over us from above.
I see the sign. Wait. Went through all this trouble just to grab that. Like an old, like, restaurant poster. That now they're venerating. To be fair, Lobster is very good. I just find it funny that they're now praising that. Oh my god. That was funny. Reach the bunny mall to scout the area. Draft to the answers. What was this again? All right, the Chumbucket's pieces. Right. Kind of wish I could grab this already. I'm gonna grab that up because I don't wanna think about doing that on the next time that I play this game in the future. Just go there and collect the thing.
Our enemies approach.
It's gonna be a bother, but
Convoy. A lot of them.
a lot, huh? So I guess that means that I went into that place 3 times. Although to be fair, I could have gone through the other angle.
Carcass! Right there! More scrap!
Where one?
Exhumed! I'm whatever sacred relics it may
I'm mostly digging them out less because of the scrap, because the scrap sucks. There's not an amount for you to call it substantial. But it's mostly because of the challenge. Almost there. There he is. What's up? Well, her, in this case.
Ugh. You still smell the slime tunnels under. But I know you left some of them sick pups down there still sucking air. You go down again, and there's plenty of loot for you.
What do you mean plenty of loot for me? Revisit the sewer location, make sure it is empty and cleansed. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. Someone was really proud of making that sewer entrance, I guess. Really. Really proud. Hold up, it's actually here. I hope they don't respawn. I don't have the time to fight them again. There you go. Hidden stash. Can I fast travel from here? Maybe I can go from there. Just to get the item that I need. I also gotta check with Pink Eye again for the stuff. Again, as many side quests as we can. Ow. And you gotta lock in, you gotta ignore whatever the game throws at us. Like, oh look, there's a safe house here. Oh look, there's this. No, ignore it. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Focus on the objective. I kinda like how this region is kind of like a mix of sand and roads. Don't jinx it. Just keep going. Okay, how the hell do I get there? Focus. Almost there. This objective is only available during the night. Oh my god. Can I collect anything here at least?
Let me do my stuff.
The burning mold, whatever. On a hilltop is the Dead Barons Mountain. On a hilltop in the Dead Barons Mountains lies the burning mound, so named for the weird assembly of small fires growing among the red pebbles and rocks. Whether some natural phenomenon or a buried gas leakage ignited in the days of the fall, no one knows. It is revered as a holy place by the fire-worshipping parish of Deep Friar. The Deep Fries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't believe.
I like how most of the texts that are not, you know, they're just reading, they are all below, while the pictures are above. The fascinating organization. Well, we need to be at night to do this, so waste of time. I guess I could make a fast travel here, but what is the point if I have that? Nah, whatever. I'm gonna do this next time. Let's go back to Gastown. Let's do the side quest already. And then we do the other one, I don't know, next ring or something. So let me think here. Oh right, I forgot. I gotta check up with Pink Eye. Because now I can get the maggot upgrade. Projects ready to build. Okay, which ones? Only the maggot farm. The maggot farm is up above. It's not here.
Find all that food.
Pink Eye won't tell us. Yeah, she's not gonna tell you. In the storm drains? I wonder who was that. There you go. Our daily bread. Ah, that's why it's called that. It's because it's in a church.
Keep doing it.
There you go. Yeah, she knows because she lived. Like, she's one of those old people who lived through all of that, and it's like, yeah, that's totally treasure over there. I remember that there was a church a few walks ago. Or something. Okay, how do I drive to the entrance? Drive to the entrance. Ah, maybe because he... Okay, so maybe it's because he lost on the way out. Not in. Makes sense, because otherwise they would just confiscate all of his stuff. Oh, I see. Search for Shun's holy range. Why are they following me? Okay, they gave up. Must be the AI doing shenanigans.
Just go straight ahead and you'll find it, huh? Don't worry.
Stay here. Yeah.
Those hubcaps are mine. Keep your filthy paws off.
Hubcaps. Yeah.
No worry. Ain't no one coming back here. We corpsed them all.
You did, huh? Well, time for me to corpse you.
Hear that?
Fuck. Flip the guy over in a very physical fashion. God break. Gotta love those sounds. Pistons? Hey, what's up?
This must be what he talked about.
7. Eight. Okay, got the scrap memories. Those guys are gonna take over the whole planet. My man, just look at that little freaky head.
Yeah. Those insects were good eating. Yeah, they ran out too.
Wow. Collect Sham's Holy Range. Where are they? Oh! Yeah, because if I recall, he was trying to fix things with kind of like a makeshift giant plier. But now he actually has D range. Search for Sham's Holy Range. I got Sham his range. Repairing faster will increase my chances of survival considerably as the range turns. New repair speed upgrade unlocked. Sham's Holy Range. Also known as the weapon from Bioshock. Garage. There you go. See, it's kind of like pliers. Standard apparatus. Those are tools to the writers made by men to restore out otherworldly powers. Sham's Holy Range. This range is from an age of mysterious machinations beyond our wildest dreams. With this, I will perform great and righteous deeds. Reduce the time it takes Sham to repair the magnum opus by 30%. I was gonna make things faster. But there's another one. Superior repair tools. Oh, thanks be. Perfection. Such splendor. These sacred tools are sent to me from the angel herself. As an approval of my efforts upon this crude world. Reduce the time it takes Sham to repair the magnum opus by 70%. I want to compare the speeds.
Can't believe this was just sitting here all this time.
What? Oh, hello.
Someone here! We got company!
Did you guys just respawn or what? Well, don't worry, you can respawn as many times as you like after I'm done. Just let me out. And problem solved. Chum, I got good news.
Oh, praise be! You found it! The sacred shaft of undying torque! Oh, give me one of these babies, and I will twist nuts like never afore!
You will what? Say that again? You will what again? Okay. I want to see how fast he is when using the wrench. There's more stuff to collect inside Gastown, but I tried to find everything, but I can't find everything.
Down here, we're at least safe. Safer than the Ramfather walking the big roads. Crazy's even healing it to the Citadel for water or milk from some big mama teeth.
Big Mama Thief. I fuck. It's crazy how in the future everyone depends on like those big women with fat titties and ass to sustain them. That also kind of means okay, so imagine Mint Castella. Mint Castella is the future in Mad Max. You guys are probably thinking about her in a more lustful way, but you gotta think that she is the future. She will save an entire species. I remember that I went here. Maybe I gotta go the other way. I mean, not just Mint Castella, there are other examples. It's just that I think of Mint Castella because she's a she's a chunky cat. You love her. I have a slight feeling that something else is gonna lock on the city, and that is the reason why I'm not finding more scrap. Like, you see those doors? There is a possibility that the scrap is behind them. That also explains the missing history relics. It's most likely that. An ad break is gonna start soon. I think it's gonna be the last ad break because I already did most of the side quests that I can do. Maybe here? What about up here? What is this? I think I already turned this and I just forgot. Yeah, I remember, I went here. Then I use that door. And I technically can do it again, but the moment that I do that, I cannot go back. What about the other side? Yes? No? Perhaps? Dead end. Yeah, I think that is those doors that are missing over there. But they're closed. Okay, so you quit to dump, then you go to Gastown again, and then... Should we just check up the main quests, just to make progress? And then afterwards we need like a... I don't know. Power center. Why I cannot go here? Well, anyway, I'm gonna take the ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Why cannot I get in? Well, anyway, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna check the main mission now that I did a bunch of side quests, and you know, just to check up what I gotta expect in the future. And then I don't know, maybe later off stream I can do some of those hideouts. Only the ones that only have scrap, not the ones that have history relics. Just to speed things up a little bit.
It's a lead slinger.
A lead slinger. Whoa, that's a big snuff. That's a big slipper right there. Not It's not the... I'm trying to see if I can see familiar names. But I don't think so. Okay. For the V8.
Fresh meat for the grinder. Straight from the unforgiving wastes.
I want to join the races.
You see that slate? You put your mark on it. Then I'll put you in the murder dome. You work the blood and guts circuit for a couple of years. Survive it, make champion. Then maybe I can start grooming you for a shot in the races.
No time, Jawbone. I need to join the races now.
Okay. Maybe we can find a spot for a man of your temperament. Yeah. In return, for a favor. A very dangerous, possibly suicidal favor.
Always a favor, but okay.
You see these? These are lights, but they fade. And when they fade, I fade with them. But if a man, a very desperate man, were to fetch me some new ones, you follow me, Wastelander?
Yep.
You want new bulbs?
I want new ladies! Yeah! I want a lot of them! I asked them all! The gangbangers, the torpedoes, the newsmen, but no one would help me! You know why? Because they don't have the stones for Buzzard Country.
Ah.
Tell me exactly where they are.
Follow this, and you'll get to the Underdune. Bon voyage!
Outcrier.
Scrotus may be the protector high chief of Gastown, but I run the tracks. Give me the desperate and crazy, and I'll provide the show!
The Gastown Outcrier is a born entertainer. He is the big wheel in the Gastown Blood and Guts circuit, as well as the proprietor of the Gastown races, of which the feared Stank Gun is champion. He is a local celebrity, to say the least, and is, by Wasteland standards, quite quite wealthy. Even though he is the outward face of these popular sports, at the end of the day he still answers to Scrabbles, Scrotus, and his lieutenants. Among the oily, cruddy figures of Gastown, he cuts quite a striking figure with his famous getup of twinkling lights and the white noise of many loudspeakers, all powered by a portable gasoline generator carried by his confident and lover, Electricity Boy.
First he wants an errand run.
Okay, that was pretty obvious. We actually gotta go in here. Actually, hold up. Let me see if, I just want to see if he has a comment about it. Usually there is always a comment.
This is good news. We do the Outcrier's bidding, and you're in the races. Soon the big chief is ours.
Do you know of a place called the Underdune?
Oh, by my angel. I wish I didn't.
How bad is it?
We all dream of the Underdune for its riches, but to go there is a last dance with death.
I'm getting the big chief.
Oh, as juice ignite the lubes and vulcanized rubber runs the road. Oh, please, Lord of Motion, stay our course.
Also, I'm realizing this now. Look at Sean Bucket. Look. He has armor now. See, look. He has cool sunglasses and a letter now. Before he didn't have anything. Is it because I'm putting armor on the car? Let me see. Let me remove the ram. How he looks. No, he sure looks like that. What made him change? Can be the armor. Oh, it's because we are upgrading the. Hold up, let me see if this is the case. No, it's not. Why is he changing? Something made him. Oh, the range. Maybe it's the range. Is the range. The range actually changes his appearance. Fascinating. Look, let me see how he looks with each range. This is in with his iconic range. So now we can see that he has a visual. Now let me see with the best range. Damn! Look at this, guys. Guy went full diesel punk. And you can see that there's a tire there. He's using a tire now as armor. And I wanna see the speed of each one. Honestly, he looks good. He looks super well equipped now. I really want to see how later the speed of the car for each time that he uses the range. For each range. Like, I know the first one, obviously, but I want to see this one. He looks good. I wonder if it drops the equipment afterwards. Hold on. Let me see if it drops or not. Where is he?
Wish you luck, but it's no use.
Nope, he's still wearing it. Let me see the legs. I wanna see how he looks from ground up. Yeah, see it? Look. Very simple. Very simple guy. Now with this, you can see that there's details at the back, the range, the iconic range. I wonder if you can see the previous one, the previous tool. I think that is a tool actually, the one at the middle. It's a very super simplistic range that he's using. Yeah, you can see that there's a bit of an extra protection there. Changes, he has more tools. Then afterwards, boom. Yeah, you can see that there's more armor on the legs. Nice detail. I'm very curious about later how each speed, well, the speed of each version of the range, like how fast he can build the car. Flaming skull. Oh, I got decals. But do I have to buy for each? No, there is no problem. Oh, the axis for that, I think. Oh, never mind, it isn't. It's part of the thing. Let me see. Have no adornments or symbols painted on her. I, for one, think she benefits from such lack of flair. Gives her sensuous presence more weight. Flaming skull, I do have to admit that such a symbol painting on the corpus of our magnum opus really becomes her. Branches, white stool adorned for the magnum opus, it suits her. Solitary skull. The natural beauty of the magnum opus is enhanced by such an addition. Double piston, my favorite saint. She has the heart of a warrior and the right to wear the symbol of the big ear. Big ear. If you stare into her eye, you can see her soul. Propeller, the mark of the Great White, is the mark of her home. The magnum opus should wear it with pride. Weapon cross, the cross of power on the magnum opus will certainly instill fear in the heart of her enemies. Again, it's just cosmetics, but... the range... Solitary skull... Double piston... The eye... The eye is if I was playing Warframe recently. Success is the propeller. The propeller is because of the boat, I guess. Yeah. The mark of the Great White. Fly weapon cross. Weapon cross... There is also an extra one. That extra one is from Scrubber Scrotus. I don't know. She doesn't look... I don't feel any one of those connecting with her. I guess this one is the closest one to be something good. The skull is kind of alright, but I think that the range is the best one. I don't think she looks good with decals. Sadly. Hold up, let me drive her out so because I wanna make sure that the autosave is gonna save. There you go. Who are you? Good for you. Anyway, guys, this is it for now. Kind of went... usually I am capable of going a few more hours, but yeah, I started late. Paid off my debt by going a bit further. This one is gonna be complicated because it needs to be done at night. I'm gonna try to do a few, you know, this. Maybe try to clean up this as well. I was struggling to find the mines. And yeah. Try to find the mines and clear up a bit of those. Not everything, obviously, but you know. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here. I need to eat, I need to rest, I need to make those 2 hours turn into 10 hours, I guess, of sleep and rest. And brain is already turning off. Anyway, that is a story for another day. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me, for lurking, for following, for hanging out, for sticking your nose to make sure how I'm doing. Okay, now I need to find someone to raid. Who's a good ghoul who's out there doing their own thing right now? Definitely not Sleepsy. Sleepsy is gonna do his stream on Sunday because apparently he became a he got locked by the Weiji Keiji. Crazy, right? Wait, hold up. I think I found someone. Just hanging out with friends. Me found someone. Me rate person. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna rate him. Let me see. We need a raid message. Raid message. Let me think. I don't know. Praise be the Holy Range, something like that. Yeah, I guess that should work. Praise be. Praise be. We found the Holy Range. Oh, range. Praise be, we found the Holy Range. Or maybe it can be Holy Range Raid or something. I'm out of ideas. Okay, this is the raid message, or if you want, you can also do the default raid message that I always use. One of them works, it's fine. One or the other, one or the other. We're gonna raid Tokage Neko. He's been around here a few times. Also on Sleepsy. He's been around on Jazza, Sleepsy. Sleepsy is where he hangs out the most. He's trying to, you know, to hang out with the gang. He's trying to make connections. He's trying to be one of the boys, one of the lads. And I respect that. I think it's a good thing. We need to connect. We need to make bonds. We need to go to the Zone Stalker where he currently is. So yeah, everyone take care, stay safe, stay joyful. Have a wonderful day. Next stream, maybe I'll go back to Mad Max. Maybe I'm gonna play something else. I have no idea right now. For real. Maybe I can go back to Astro Libra. Yeah, like maybe my brain is finally ready to go back to Astro Libra. I know this spider is gonna spawn when that day happens. It's gonna be like, at last the prophecy has been fulfilled. I'm returning. Someone summon me. The other prophecy by Spider is that I'm returning back to play Nikki with everyone. But that will only happen when Nikki and Linux shake hands. Which is not gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah. Well, there are other games that maybe I will check up. I'll figure it out. Anyway, take care everyone. Hang out with Tokage. He's a wonderful person. Yeah, stay safe everyone. Bye-bye. See ya next time. Bye. 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 Bye.